All right, hello everyone. Music down, voice is up, and we have another show. Wouldn't you know? We have another show, and wouldn't you know? I need to emerge from the Stargate. There I am. Hello. How are you doing, everyone? It is good to see you again. I am me, you are you, together we are we, and it is time to crack into a Kroger brand liquid beverage. Hashtag not sponsored. Though Kroger, you're missing out. I mean, surely Kroger wouldn't want me to stop saving money by using their reward card, would they? No. Come on, Kroger. Yep, go get yourself a drink, Big Slam. And a howdy to you, a howdy to Mage, and to those of you out there who are you're lurking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, what I want to do, something that we did not have the opportunity, something we did not have the opportunity to do yesterday, is to make another character. I was showing off a lot of the stuff that we've built and made, going over announcements. All right. Hi, but also bye? Question mark Raven. Um. The gist now, because it's been several days in broadcasts. I am selling off my physical portion of the store. I'm still going to broadcast. I'm still in the business. My role at the store is changing, and a part of that is the necessity to sell the physical product off that I have, the inventory, right? So I shall be doing so. And as for the channel here, I'm going down from 2 offices to 1. And for the most part, I'm going to be broadcasting from home base using the other office. I will have that office computer there, and it can broadcast. Though I will be using that more for storage of stuff I still have, maybe some printing, because I have the printers and everything. So yes, it will be. It's still there. But I've been trying to find ways to reduce expenses in order to keep things moving forward and to adapt with the times. The times they are a changing, right? That's the saying anyway. Oh no, I'm not actually in front of a cyberpunk city. Whatever will you all do? There we are. Okay. Um. So things are going on, things are happening, and I wanted to make sure that I was addressing it. It didn't sound like any of you were especially concerned. I'm glad that you trust me to handle things. You all are still showing up. Many of you that can, you still have that H by your name, indicating that you are in fact a hero. And let me tell you how much I sincerely appreciate it. In fact, so much so that I do have some extra. I have some extra emote slots that are opened up. I have 6 static emotes and 6 animated emotes that are open, and I've been thinking about what can I do to fill them. So I will be having some new emotes on the way. There is some other art as well. The memorial for 2024, as you can imagine, it's vibrant and resounding with unlimited success and growth and positivity. Because 2024 was just the excellent cap to a vibrant economy and culture of entertainment and tabletop businesses were just, you know, they couldn't keep more people from joining the hobby in 2024. So, uh, by the way, if you do want a preview of the vibrant, colorful, like, I mean, I know I'm losing it, but why is it's because I was wearing a hat for hours while I was driving around town doing errands, so I'm all kind of warped up with the hair. Anyway, all right, I'm only going to show this for a little bit. It's not the finished product, but it's a little bit more than what I've shown before. Let's keep this open. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. So there's subscriptions I have. You know, I pay for the BTTV emotes. You all are free to use them. These are all ones that will work in my channel, and some of them are not. Like, these are channel exclusive. Things like Ayaya or Aqua Triggered Anime Glasses. You may find that these work in other channels on YouTube and Twitch. So as long as you use the proper capitalization, these emotes will pop up in this chat. And if you're watching on a browser and have the BTTV extension installed, I'm not shilling for them. I don't get paid for it. I pay them. It's not spyware. It's not malware. It's not a resource hog. But it will open up a lot of these other emotes, and you'll find them in other channels as well. Pardon. There we go. Big Slam with the color, the name color change too. But yeah, there's the demo jam. There you go. You like cats? You like rats? You like dags? You like dags? But you can see there's a lot of fun stuff here. Little accents, things that it's value added to being a part of this community. Just other things you can enjoy, and most of these have been imported over to our Discord as well. Pardon. You need one more A on that, Big Slam. It's Mya with 3 A's. All capital letters, MYAAA, triple A. So do join us there, and in fact, why would you, what in tarnation, why would you ever want to join a lame old Discord like this? There's a lot going on here, okay? After being welcomed in, the rules are very simple. Make sure that your handle here reasonably matches yours on Twitch. And if you wanted to volunteer, there's some voluntary roles here. If you want to see past content, workshops, memes of years going all the way back to 2018, you click on the ledger, and that will open up all of these archives to you. There's a lot of maps, a lot of documents, characters we've built, and all sorts of stuff here. It's a fun little time capsule. If you want non-urgent notifications, I don't blow the horn of everyone often, and I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do an at everyone when I go live instead of just the notice me. Because I presume you all are here because you want to be a part of you want to be a part of this and see what's happening. I know a lot of people just turn off at everyone's, so I've been debating. Because I know there are many people who run very successful streams. They'll at everyone, and You know, I have about 1,100 people, and I'm grateful for all of you who've joined the server. There's about 1,100 of you. Um, but I've never found a way to be able to, despite the, the growth and the interest, and I hope I don't have too hot of a take. How do I grow the channel? How do we meet more people? How do we get more engagement? That doesn't even have to necessarily come down to monetary stuff. Just more people here hanging out, talking, partaking in the lessons, spending time, recommending this place to others. Yep, you have the notification that goes on, Big Slam. So I haven't made up my mind yet if I should stick to just the notice me. So I send you notices of things that are happening on the channel. If I should at everyone, I don't know. Sorry, I have a. Apparently, my lip is dry, and so there's like just this little like dry thing of skin on my lip here. That's really annoying. But I don't want to tear it because I'll be miserable then. All right. Anyway, so we have a lot of stuff. I'm going to be closing resolutions and channel improvements. Please let your voice be heard here. Do you have a suggestion? Do you have something you would like to see? A recommendation? Is there something another channel does? Or even if it's something like, Matt, no more D&D, it's a sinking ship, bail out, you got to get out of here. Leave it here. You're not going to hurt my feeling as long as it's constructive criticism or it's a heartfelt suggestion. There's 1,100 of you in the Discord server. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you have posted something. So I suppose it's not a bad sign. 1,096 of you are content with what happens here. Cool. Though I'm always looking, like, where should I invest money to grow the channel? Technology? Should I invest in a different kind of setup? Is there, do you want to see more art? Whether or not it's coloring book, that doesn't matter. Do you want to see more art? Do you want to see more projects? Do you want to see other things? Please tell me. I want to know what interests you. Why do you all keep coming back here? What's in it for you? Hi, Versilis. Versilis, I'm going to put you on the spot. Good morning to you, because it's about 9 a.m. your time. It's 9 a.m. on, the 25th of January. Versilis, even if you... Yeah, 9:48. Okay. Okay, so you're 13 hours ahead. Oh, that's because we have fallen back. So don't worry, in about 2 months we'll catch up another hour or two. Hey, Kevin. So a question for all of you, and this isn't to challenge you, and I'm not indignant. I'm curious. What has you all continue to come back? Kevin, Versilis, Mage, Raven, Big Slam. What is it I can offer you? Or why do you continue to return? Even if it's to say hi, like, hey, you go late, I really can't stay, but I love stopping by and saying hi. What is it that I do that contributes to your day, to your knowledge, to your hobby? Can I, do I alleviate some sort of stress? Do I provide some sort of fun information? Is there something I can do more or better? Big Slam says you listen and offer perspective, be it for gaming or life in general. So for you, Big Slam, it's about the conversation, which does span topics that seem to interest you, but you really like the interactivity, the conversation. A web store would be cool, or maybe you can do some recordings of you reading some stuff. You have an epic voice. Wait, thank you, Versilis. Info provided really assisted me in getting the D&D more. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Stormbender. Putting the singular caw in with the griffin just because he's caught off guard. If it's making me laugh, it's well worth it. I hope it makes you all laugh too. But so information and conversation. Now, Versilis, what if I told? I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Come here. Ready? This is a nasty secret. Don't tell anyone else. Right? Between you and me. What if I told you that I have a web store, but I've been so busy that while I've been paying for it, I haven't populated it because everything has been so bottlenecked on me? That I have an asset I could be using to help provide some, revenue, but I don't know how to run a web store, and I haven't had the time to watch videos and figure it out and mess around with it. Now, that's just between you and me. Okay? Don't you dare tell Coffee Cat Presents. All right, Versilis? All right. We're cool. Raven shilling for Coffee Cat Presents. And yet Coffee Cat Presents doesn't shill for Ravenstar. Curious. Naya Nezgani Anubis. 1. The streamer / community. 2. Workshops. 3. Stories, games, discussions. Back to lurkin' and workin'. Lurk and work. Thank you for the input, Naya Nezgani Anubis. I'm a mod, it's my job. Well, I will shill for you. Ravenstar is a variety streamer. Not even just horror stuff. She really does a lot of variety. You'll find her playing some horror games. In fact, she's been a Phasma buddy for a while. She also plays Mech Warrior. Coffee already has to deal with me in 3 games, and me just randomly DMing him. Hey, Lucius. All right, so from the feedback and the input, now you all are welcome. In Raven, I would love to hear your input as well. This is a conversation. What captures your interest or has you coming back? Or even Raven, I mean, if you look, you have a 4.5-year sub badge. You being a mod has nothing to do with that belt rank that you have. Even if times are tough, and because we've all been there, what has made it worth it? What have I been able to offer you that's worth at least, well, I wish it's not 5 anymore, that has made me worth $6 a month to you? Whether maybe it's your Amazon Prime subscription that you direct, or it is. You say, you know what? It's $6 dues. I got it, and there we go. To be fair, Raven, you DMing me ideas makes me happy. Oh, there we go. We're communicating, everyone. I also tune on the off chance you go, hey, I'm looking / raffling player spots. Well, Big Slam, um, the previous 3 players, pardon, that I've had in Vampire, uh, Belladonna said thank you, but no thank you. Not this session. So it looks like I'm gonna have a spot open for Vampire the Masquerade. Now, I need to confirm something with the current crew of vampires. Once I have that figured out, it seems like I may be opening up a seat for our Cleveland setting for Vampire the Masquerade. And it would be for a game that takes place, it would start in late February, and it's 3 sessions once every 2 weeks, and it would continue through March. So more on that when it's time. But so you know, and for others out there, if you've ever wanted to play Vampire the Masquerade, it seems as if I will be opening up a spot so that I can have another vampire join the Cleveland coterie here. I will be asking you all on input, because also Big Slam, I wouldn't mind running another long form campaign of some variety. I don't really care what the system is. Can it be D&D? Sure. I don't necessarily mind running D&D. Are there those of you out there who would want to play a high fantasy game and we play Castles and Crusades? Pathfinder? Well, and to touch back on the other, yeah, I mean, of Everyday Heroes, which is modern 5th edition. I'll have to get some chapstick because this is bugging me. It's not negative extreme out anymore, but it is still dry. There's a humidifier just outside of the office, and it holds a couple gallons of water. I'm probably filling it every day because the air just sucks up water like no one's business. All right, another question for you all. And Bersilis, this plays into your feedback for something like a web store. If I made something kind of simple like stickers, a sticker pack or something, right? Or if I turned them into buttons or whatever, are those items that you would purchase? Now, I'm not saying, oh, stickers exist. I don't mind stickers. Yeah, it would be cool if you make stickers. All right, that is feedback. Would you out there, no, that Bersilis, perfectly fine. I know some people put stickers on phones or laptops or whatever, or they might put buttons on suspenders or backpacks. Some of you in the past have mentioned t-shirts. Wolf Queen Belladonna clearly wants Hero Zone brand underwear. And don't forget about, Spaceballs the action figure, and Spaceballs the flamethrower, and Spaceballs the toilet paper. Water bottles? So Kevin, as in like bottled water, and then I get the water bottle company to make a Hero Zone label on it? I'm more of a pins person, but honestly, I would be more likely to get ones with memes on them and not really the mascots. Okay. Oh, stickers on water bottles. Okay. And so Coffee Cat, you bring up something too. You say pins. So not necessarily a button. I should have button here. Let me check something real quick. All right. So you mean pins? There's also magnets. Stuff like that. Apparel, I guess. And Coffee Cat, you suggest that they're memes and not necessarily channel stuff like a mascot. Are you saying I should put my talent and wit to work to possibly monetize some dank memes to be hip with the modern youths? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the generic ones people can get everywhere. And so that's why I wasn't sure if something like an enamel pin. Um Now this is not an enamel pin, but it's kind of close. I don't know if you all can tell what that is. The camera's a little small. Let me see if I can magnify. That's a magnet. That is, in fact, a Death Eater pin. Yes, Big Slam. Hey, Dippy. Dippy, we are talking about we're talking about channel improvements for the year. Bersilas brought up that a web store, and also Bersilas says, "I second Coffee Cat. Mascots and lore, I prefer it in a detailed setting book." If I made, so how about this? Pardon. If I worked with some artists in the community, if I worked with some artists in the community and I wrote a story that would involve the mascots, but effectively it's a fantasy story, right? Is that something that interests you all as a way to support the channel? Would you read a fantasy story that involves unique locations and interesting perils? Um, I don't know if it would be. I don't know if it would be kid friendly, like a pickup game. Story's okay. I was thinking more of a setting book. Oh, so to run workshops and to turn it into its own thing, then, Bersilas. Well, Big Slam, I have all those pages. I could just direct that over into a coloring book, you know, publisher too. Though in that case, it wouldn't have. While there's nothing necessarily wrong with the coloring book like that, it would have limited appeal because not a lot of people know about the mascots, and even people who are here, whether you're up here or you're just generically over in Discord, they're there. People know that they're there, but it's ambivalent or people don't really care. I can't I can't even give away prizes for a coloring book event, it seems. So that I'd love to, but there's just very low interest in something like that. Because I can't even give away dice sets for people coloring stuff with the mascots in it. Now, Dippy, with something like a pickup game, and even fusing that with what Bersilas is talking about, it could be something where I present the story as the mascots go through it, and alongside it would be the plot points in the setting that are stripped of the mascots going through the story, and that would be an adventure that you would run yourself. So in other words, it would be you would purchase something because you trust me to competently write an adventure, I would present it in a way that it is played through by the mascots, but the story is there for you to the story is there for you to run yourself. So, like a graphic novel, and then there's the adventure. Yeah, a lot of you have a lot of dice. I understand that because traditionally the prizes were, well, I had cat dice sets before, and a lot of you already have dice, and you're like, well, I don't need more dice. I'm not against it, but is it really worth doing something? Or if people really want dice, I won't get in their way, and I want them to have it too. So changing up the prizes is also something that's important. What about a D&D mod with the mascots being the NPCs so people can still bring their own characters to the mix, but the story revolves around helping the mascots? Okay. I suppose in that case, that could even circle back to what Bersilis is talking about with a setting book, where there's a setting and the mascots are present in it. They exist, but the adventures are are all of yours. Does that make sense then? So it would be working on a world, on a location that would be the source of adventures that could be published. And I could also just have stories made involving the NPC mascots doing their own thing to help accentuate the world in which you all would be invited to adventure. In between the story game, how about team games? Taboo, Mind the Gap, etc. Is that a suggestion, Dippy, to play board games on camera with you all? Or is this something else? Do you like it, Dippy, when Heretic Trance and Belladonna are over at the office and we're playing card games or whatever? Is that what you're talking about? By the way, with a couple more of you finding yourself in here, oh no, the Discord's in the way. Oops. Oh, an almost finalized version of this. Why is this up on the screen? Whatever will I do? You all aren't supposed to see the nearly final version of the 2024 Memorial. Oh no. Well, nothing I can do now except to hit this button and close it off forever. Does that work for streams? Yes. Audience participation would be fun. Dippy, there is a way. Well, I'm sure there's ways. I would like as much participation as possible. I don't mind entertaining. I don't mind lecturing and teaching. That's why in our character creation workshop, I've done I've done what I can to ask you all to roll dice and to offer suggestions and to theory craft alongside me because I want it to be dynamic and interactive. Um, Building that kind of audience, there is an audience out there for it. How do I find it? How do I direct them to me? And of course, Dippy, there's questions, there's similar questions that were brought up when we were having lunch together, right? Which I hope that you see. I mean, I don't know if any of you are watching over on YouTube right now, and if so, hi YouTube. Yeah, you all can say hi YouTube also. And I can simulcast to some other platforms at the same time. I have the software and the technology. I have the hardware that's capable of pumping out that signal as well. So how do I continue to leverage that in positive ways? With the pendulum shifting as far as culture war issues and economic stuff and whatever, I want to make sure that I am a ship who will be lifted with the tide. And I don't want to overcorrect. And I don't want to dig my heels in either. It's a season, it's a cycle, because it's going to come back around and we're going to face the same stuff from the other direction, and then it's going to go back, same stuff, different direction, blah, blah, blah. It's how nature works. But right now, if there's a lot of opportunity that's open, how do I best do that in a way that's authentic? Because especially you all out there in this audience, right up here, you all are more keen at spotting, flim flam, rage bait, shallow personality, like whatever. And there is certainly room for just sort of content you turn on and you put it in the background. So that's fine. I'm not digging into that. But for people who are not real, whether they're reserved, whether they're hyper, Batty is a great example. Batty is authentic, but he is so full of hype and energy. Batty is I had a wonderful time meeting him and picking his brain. Because he is very intelligent. And he's a wonderful person. And I really enjoyed sitting down with him and having Batty Senpai notice me and give me some advice as I was asking some pretty blunt questions. But what I do, I am as authentic as he is. I don't have the same. It's not that I don't have the energy. I don't carry the same energy or am having the same interest or demographic as he does. So, with a different type of audience, how do I take the authenticity and that genuineness and find a way to make it work so that we are all still together, we're benefiting, you all are getting everything that you want every time that you're here, whether it's me reading things, whether it's me just spending time and talking with you all, giving you some life advice, or it's, hey Kragar. But I do want I do want this year to be that year of, all right, let's start installing stuff to start riding upwards again. It'll take a while, right? It'll be more flat at the beginning, and then if you're doing everything right, it'll start to steeply incline at the end, towards the end. And then it might slow down again, and in that case, it could seem like a big drop off before it steadies out. And you say, all right, we have to reinvest, reinvent, find out what's happening, and go from there. So this is all very, very good input. Please, if you all have a moment, type up suggestions right here in 2025 improvement. I would greatly enjoy it. Good, bad, or indifferent, all right? All right. Um, so talked about the physical store, shilling my Discord. I showed a bit of a peek at some stuff to come, right? The 2024 memorial. Surely there's no Easter eggs going on here anywhere. We have that business out of the way. In fact, I need to send one quick message on Discord. Give me a moment. I have the feeling there was something else I was supposed to bring up. We still have the giveaway to do. We had 2 giveaways last night, everyone. Hey, Bel Muerte. Oh no. Oh man. I hope that's not a conveniently timed oh my gosh. Well, all right. I'm just gonna go right over here. All right. Hi, Bel Muerte. Though seeing Bell here does remind me, because 2025 is the me year. I'm taking this year for myself. I'm gonna do fun things. I'm gonna bring you along. Maybe I'll do a little traveling. Maybe I will. Um, I want to try and get the drone hooked up so that I can take you up in the drone and fly you out over the lake and over the local woods and everything here. We'll have a lot of fun with it. Okay. Um, I want to have fun. I want to do things. I'm not necessarily committing to long form games and such. For Silas, I would love to. I guess the question would be, how would I raise the funds to do it? I have a passport. I have a willingness to visit. Um, but it would probably cost what? If I were to visit Singapore for a week, because it would take about a week, right? You fly out there, you might be a little tired, and then take a few days to explore, countryside, maybe stuff in the city, um, or just whatever. You go out on a boat for a little while, you go fishing. I want to do the local slow stuff too. But if I spend a week there, that's probably going to be what, $5,000. I don't mind doing it. I have to be able to raise the money to do it. Is the issue. So Versailles, I will do it. I will fly out there. This isn't a threat, it's a promise. Or wait, is it the other way around? Because I would like to see local game stores in Singapore. I would like to see the countryside. I'd like to go on a solar punk adventure in Singapore. With you as the local guide, that would be awesome. So how do we do the fundraiser for it, right? But what if for my next long form campaign, instead of Roll20, what if I use Fantasy Grounds? I have Vampire the Masquerade already queued up and ready to go for Roll20, So there is that. And while I have all the stuff for Chroma Company, what I would be running next for a long form campaign with you all, it's not going to use Chroma Company. That's its own game on Roll20. Hi, Carts. You make D&D stop blocks, creatures, and NPC is correct. May I run an idea by you? See how? Like stat blocks, you mean? Yeah. Please ask. Please ask. Though, just beware. There is an ad starting in a minute, and so we gotta let it run. It'll be a 3-minute ad break. But Carts, you can ask, and then I'll answer after the ads finish rolling for you. Okay? Um, what else was there? Well, if the ads are running soon, maybe I'll get a giveaway prepared, and we can also run that after the ad break. That's going to start in about 10 seconds, everyone. Yeah, in a few seconds, I get to talk to just the cool kids. Cool kids only. Yep, the juicy secrets. Only those with the H, the special sign, will know. The H is for holograms? I thought you all were supposed to be the real ones. Oh, geez. I've probably only seen a couple episodes of it, Craigar. And that was a while ago. So, yeah, if that was a reference to Red Dwarf, I'm a tall guy, but right over my head. Right over my head. Although, while we are on an ad break, if you all play Pokemon Go, let's trade presents. Let's trade presents. Come on. You got to do it before midnight. If you don't, then you're literally the worst person in the history of all human beings. That's how it works. I need to win a trainer battle in the Go Battle League. Hmm. Hmm. Don't know about that one. Remember, one of the main characters is dead and revived as a hologram. Big H on his head. Oh, so it labels him as a hologram so people don't mistake him for a flesh and blood person. Okay. All right. Ad breaks ending in 20 seconds, and then we'll be back. Here we go, and we're back. Hi, everyone. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. You have listened to me prattle on for a while. I appreciate that. I have at least one. Now, we ran 2 giveaways last night. Maybe I could do that again tonight. We'll find out. But for right now, there we go. Dixie says, so depending on the leniency of the DM, your party gets the deck of many things. And with that, one of the members gets the wish spell through it. They decide to use their wish spell to give the deck of many things sentience and a humanoid / creature form. How would you proceed? And then I will tell you how I proceed. Well, this is a hypothetical because I would never play with the deck of many things. I would never offer it, nor would I entertain my players ever using it. But I'm a weirdo, maybe. I also don't allow for extra dimensional spaces like bags of holding or rope trick, the rope trick spell, and other things. Hey, DQ, good to see you. Now, in this case, if we're pretending this happened, depending on the leniency of the DM, your party gets the deck of many things, and with that, one of the members gets the wish spell through it. They decide to use their wish spell to give the deck of many things sentience and a humanoid form. How would you proceed? And then I'll tell you how I proceed. I would turn it into a monster, I guess. Probably something like a... I'd probably turn it into something like a beholder. And every time it used that eye, like the card was pulled, the eye stalk would fall off. And so eventually, something would happen. Until then, it's just a very dangerous anti-magic cone. Oh, Lucas the friendly spider. What a delightful creature. You're one of the good ones, DQ. All right, so for those of you out there, we're going to do a giveaway on the channel. You've listened to me prattle on for a bit. You've also been giving me some things to think about. What would be good for you all? What would be a way that you can interface with the channel? Would you support a project if I put a PDF out with the maybe a printed option of a setting book or the like? Is that something that you would purchase to be insightful, to be whatever, right? I do a lot of Kickstarter purchases, but I've never produced on Kickstarter, so maybe that could be a project. Maybe that could be a project for the year. So for the giveaway, 2 things. 1, you must be 18 plus to enter. We are going to be adults in the room. Not that what I have to offer is adult content. I would just rather know that it's an adult talking to an adult. You must be 18 plus to enter. 2, any prizes won include free shipping to a U.S. address. If it's domestic in the United States, even if you live in Hawaii or if you live in Alaska, okay? If it goes to a U.S. address, it's free. If you need a prize shipped out to you, then I will give you shipping options and you'll have to pay for it. So, if you say, I don't know, if I win whatever the prize is and it costs $25 to get to me, I can't do that. Please do not enter the giveaway. Do not enter it. Because then you're denying someone else a prize that they could have won. If you're not willing or able to, purchase the shipping for something. Pardon, DQ says, it takes a mature and reasonable table to safely handle the deck of many things. I gave it to my players. They sold it to a powerful Rakshasa that collects artifacts and relics. Oh, there you go. It is a temptation. It is quite a temptation. I just realized pulling the wish card from the deck would be great. Just wish that every card left was the wish spell too. Simple. If you all want to pull from the deck of many things, there's a command for it up here in chat. Sierra Echo usually says hello by pulling a card. Craigar, you clearly want a pull from the deck of many things. Why don't you type !deck into chat? DECK. Craigar, the 8-ball says, or in this case the deck says, the Fates. Reality's fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase one event as if it never happened. You can use the card's magic as soon as you draw the card or at any other time before you die. It's on a cooldown, Bersilas. I forget how long, but it is on a cooldown. Well, Craigar, if you go on a random adventure and you would die from it, we can refund. We can refund the experience points you put into it as if it never happened. All right. So 18 plus and free shipping to a US, you got to pay for it. This is called edutainment. All of the prizes are going to be about teaching. Okay? All of the prizes are going to be about teaching. One of the prizes is a kit that has been opened and used by me to teach a game locally. Everything isn't, not everything. One item is open. I'm sorry, it happened. If you get it, that's cool. It's not, I'm not going to fill it with bugs and glitter and fart juice or whatever, right? But it's not a sealed product. So, just so you know, I don't want you to be disappointed. Anyway, edutainment is now open. Hey, Satirical Sage, good evening. Hope you're well and having a decent enough night. It has been decent enough. It could always be more decent, although I suppose to that end, it could always be more indecent. Oh my. Dixie says, that's a cool idea. I like that. The way I had to do it was more on the spot, so I followed the rules of what Wish spell can do and acted as if it were a true polymorph. A true polymorph being, had no idea who they are or memories beforehand. And they became a travel companion with the party and has been for about 13 sessions now. They named him Decker, but they don't know is soon to be a demigod, and I'm just letting them proceed to teach him the ways of the world of the Forgotten Realms to see what I turn them into in the end. Ah, so you're using it as a test or a morality lesson. And I like that instead of just giving them a reward, you've given them responsibility. So Dixie, I like that. You've given them responsibility with this character. No glitter. I'm sorry, Craigar. This is just the plot to a Cardcaptor Sakura-based game, says Belladonna. You've never watched Cardcaptor Sakura? Well, what about Cardcaptors? Arguably a different show. But that might be, or what's that? But that's not a conversation y'all are ready to have yet. Oh, you've seen Angelic Lair, okay. Pardon. I think Chobits is an indirect sequel to Angelic Lair. Am I correct in that? All right, 9 of you have entered the giveaway. 9 of you have entered the giveaway. In my current game, I had a carnival with a Jenny giving out minor wishes. It was very fun. Not sure. I know I've seen or read Chobits, but it's been so long. Yeah. So I'm aging myself. I'm not 21. I'm 23. Oh my gosh. What do I think I have 5 or 6 prizes for edutainment. And this time, I do have a notepad. So, mwahaha. Although I suppose, posting up that we do have something going on wouldn't be too bad. So while we're giving people a little bit more time to enter, I'll get that ready. Yeah. You aren't the only one who isn't 21. Croaks satirical sage. A mystical, tricksy, fey creature who's probably 1,000 years old. All right, I have 5 prizes for this. Let me double check. Actually, I can make it 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 prizes. Only 12 of you have entered. So, the fact that there's 23 watching and there's 1,100 people on Discord and 4,100 followers, this is in your favor. Although, hopefully, you all can see why it's like, not that I never want to seem like I want to seem like I'm bribing people to show up. Because they just want the stuff and then they dip and there's no engagement. I don't mind offering the prizes, but I don't know, it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, there's so many people who have found the channel, and I am literally giving away books and dice and paints and minis and all this other stuff. And I know it's a Friday also. I get it. People are out there, they're doing stuff. They have lives too. So that this is not blaming anyone. It's just consistently I get maybe 20 people showing up. Maybe on a good night there's 30 people hanging out. And it's like I can't even give away stuff, right? So, offering more prizes is not the way forward for a myriad of reasons. And I'm doing this because it's the anniversary. I want you all to have this stuff and to grow and expand. This is called edutainment for a reason. And in fact, one of the prizes is actually a Kickstarter item that a friend of mine through Twitch created. And I backed that project to back a fellow creator as well. But here we are. It's a Friday night. It's 9:48, so it's prime time in some ways, which is competition. 1,100 people on the Discord server. 4,200 people who followed the channel. 20 watching, and 12 have entered to win 6 prizes. That's pretty. It starts out pretty broad, and then it goes whoop really steep. Oh yeah. It is. This might be earlier than normal. Nyanna's Gunny Anubis, you're fine. I'm not calling anyone out. This is not guilt tripping. I make these observations because it allows me to think. What, when, how, how does engagement work better? How can I make it work more better? Which is why I opened with asking you all questions of, what do you want to see? Do you want workshops? Do you want me to play video games? What are your suggestions for the channel? That's not even just merch stuff. What would you like to see? Why did you join this channel? What do I have to offer you? What can I do that other channels don't? Or what can I do better that other channels do, but they don't do as well? I know the time that I want to start, which is actually 8 o'clock. I started earlier and it caught people off guard. Normally, I would say, all right, 8:30, I'm going live, and then I'm going live at 10. So it's a quirky thing, which is why I'm not blaming anyone. I'm taking this one on the chin. Okay, I can laugh about it as well. All right, so we have 12 of you. It's been 12 minutes and 12 seconds. So why don't we close this? And I have, let's do this. I'll close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and all right, with 12 entrants and 6 prizes, the odds aren't too shabby. So here we go. The first prize is going to be The Kobold Guide to Dungeons. The Kobold Guide to Dungeons. My green screen's eaten up part of this. But it is just that. It is a lot of great advice. Zen and the art of loot distribution. D&D and D&D. The 5 Ds of dungeon design. Once Upon a Dungeon. Fancy descriptive words I learned from Gary Gygax. On questionable maps. I'm sorry. On questionable naps. N, not M. All right. And in addition, this is an informative book that Mendari created over on her channel. Okay? Path of the Immortal, A Guide to Ascension. This is a way that as you read through it, it gives you suggestions in, how do you become a god in a fantasy setting? What would be procedures, and how would you build followers? How would you go about ranking up? And you could treat it almost like a mini game if you wanted to, but there's some great ideas and advice in it. So this is created by a fellow streamer in the D&D realm. That's her up in chat. If you haven't given her a look and a follow, please do. I don't think she's currently streaming. I'll double check just in case. But I'm not sponsored by her. I didn't receive any kind of a discount or extra copies. I supported her because I believed in her and all the workshopping she was doing. And there we go. All right. Yep, she's not streaming, but go give her a look. Click over there and see who she is and what she does. So the Kobold Guide to Dungeons and the Path of the Immortal, A Guide to Ascension, is going to... Oh, where's my stream elements? Here we are. Bada-bada-bada, boom, draw a winner. Rigged. It's going to Ravenstar. I want to see Rigged in chat. Lowercase R-I, uppercase GG, lowercase ED. I want to see that area up there in the corner filled with Glublin rigging. Conga rats are good too. You can also spam conga rats. All right, next up, I have the Kobold Guide to Monsters. The Kobold Guide to Monsters, as well as Path of the Immortal. It's I'm including both books, okay? The Kobold Guide to Monsters and Path of the Immortal is going to Coffee Cat Presents. This is clearly rigged. I want to see rigged, and I want to see rats, and I want to see emotes exploding all the way up there. Uh-oh. Prepare yourselves. Boss Naomi-san is raiding in with 7 ads. Tanks, swap, healers, adjust. Wooly the Moth, happy anniversary. Oh, thank you. Just kidding, Axolotl, happy anniversary. Finchy in with a hello. Happy anniversary. Thank you. We are having a giveaway right now to help celebrate our 7th Channiversary, meaning it's the beginning of our 8th year now doing things. Happy Channiversary, my lord. Naomi-san, domo arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for raiding in. What were you up to? It looks like you were doing some dungeons and or dragons. Was there one over the other? Did you have more dungeons or more dragons? What happens over in your channel? Please let me shill for you. What was happening? What was happening? All right, so Coffee Cat presents won this double book. All right, next up. Oh, there was a stuffed dragon, as in to eat, as in a plushie to cuddle, as in taxidermy, and it was kind of a creepy museum tour. The next prize is the Kobold Guide to Game Mastering. The Kobold Guide to Game Mastering, as well as a copy of Path of the Immortal, a game... I'm sorry, a game. I was reading Game Mastering. A Guide to Ascension. This combo is going to Demon Quiller. I have to go as it's 3 a.m., but have a good rest of the stream. Finchy, thank you very much. A good night / good morning to you across the Atlantic Ocean. Probably, UK or at least somewhere in Western Europe, since it's 10 p.m. Eastern here in Ohio. But thank you for coming over in the raid. Thank you for giving us a chance. And it was a plushie, says Wooly Demoth. Now, as a moth, did you have to fight the urge to eat the fabric? How did the plushie play into the story? All right. Next up, I have a copy of Path of the Immortal. No, even if you're a viewer, you can describe what was going on. That's perfectly fine. You were there. You're participating in the community. You were watching, hopefully being entertained. You're welcome to describe what was happening. And I also have the King of Crits, a jumbo D20. The King of Crits. Well, I'd have to open it to show it off, but there is a novelty aspect to this chonk right here. And so this is going to Wolf Queen Belladonna. Can I get rigged and rats and other emotes up in chat, please? All right, next up, I have a D&D Essentials kit. A D&D Essentials kit. Even if you already know how to play D&D, gift this to a friend or family member as a way to learn. Gift it to your local library or start a club at your school with something like this. Or if you don't know how to play, maybe you're hanging out here because you're curious. This is a fantastic start. All right. The Essentials Kit. And the Essentials Kit is going to... I have no idea. It could be anyone. It could be any of you out there. Do any of you know? Yes. All the congrats and rigged results. Absolutely. Has to be a mimic. All right. And then lastly, now this is what I have that I open to teach local friends. This is the Cyberpunk Red Jumpstart Kit. The Cyberpunk Red Jumpstart Kit. All of the stuff should still be in it, and it should be in good order. I'll have to take before it's sent out, I'll take the personal sticky notes off of them. But this is a way that you can learn how to play Cyberpunk Red. Okay? And so the winner of the Jumpstart Kit is Xbox Aaron. He won 2 prizes last night. Well, and you know, maybe in its own way, it's karma because Aaron very casually, like once a week, tosses 3, sometimes a little bit more, into the giveaway fund up there, and so he helps provide a lot of other people with other gifts as well. Not that there's the bot that generates winners doesn't weigh that. There's no extra luck. Everyone has the same chance, whether you're a subscriber or anything else. I don't rig. You know, the rigged emote is there for satire, right? But Aaron does hang out. Aaron does contribute. He puts in a couple dollars a week to help get that number up to have other big giveaways. And you know, he's a trooper like that. Yep, AA Ron Balake. Oh, that's awesome, Bell. He seems like a really chill dude. You certainly have to be a unique person to get into this industry. But I can't say I've ever really. Yeah, I'm sure he's got wit. A very clever guy, right? But you know, I can't say I've ever heard anything like negative about him. You know, his son is you know into this as well. In fact, he even made a role-playing game more centered towards kids to teach them as well. So I've heard very good things about him. Now, I do. It looks like I still do have some prizes. If any of you, if you didn't win and you leave, well, I'm go do what you got to do. But I might have another giveaway in a little bit here. But of course, I'm going to have to inflict something on you, right? Oh gosh, here he goes again. What's he going to do? Talk about the channel and the community and all this BS? Maybe. I don't know. I was hemming and hawing. I was hemming and hawing last night because I was showing off everyone else's work for all of the different the cutscenes for the um for the different games that we ran, right? There wasn't a budget. Bane Bane when I'm done giving away stuff, I'm out several $100s and I've collected nothing in return for it. Um so you're welcome to be upset. But if anything, I'll chalk this one up to tradition, where I usually just do giveaway stuff at the beginning of the year, right? It's a new year. We have the misfits, which go out to people, and I have this other stuff as well that is going out to those of you as a thank you, right? It's another year. We've made it around the sun another time. All of this is absolutely coming out of my pocket, but it is hopefully to your all's benefit. And these are things that will help you be a better storyteller, a better player, to make better characters, to have more better battles with monsters that aren't just hitting each other until the first person loses hit points and falls over. Uh, so as I showed off a lot of other people's work, I didn't show off my own. And here I was, I was praising others who have more and better art skills than I do. And I figured, if we're talking about this, um, and I already take a minimalistic approach when I teach. When we make maps for a workshop for world building, I load up MS Paint because we keep it simple, not just for the sake of accessibility, but because you need a simple source that's easy to read for your players to understand and for you to understand. You can always overcomplicate things later. But if you get so jumbled up and lost right now that you don't even create, then that's a problem. So let's create first, and then you can add the details later. Um, yeah, you have a couple pieces of my lousy drawing at your house. If only someone had over 9,000 hours to spend developing their paint skills. Bane, if I were, maybe something I would do to indulge myself. No one has asked for an art stream, and I understand why. But maybe what I would do is I'd get a tablet and I would use a not standard mouse, and then I can actually do stuff like um uh I could actually do stuff, draw maybe a little bit more traditionally. And I might even learn a new skill. I could learn some new software or something, right? Um so I don't know, but tablets are kind of expensive. I think they're like $500 or so. Um so I don't know. Maybe I should set a do I set a goal to visit Versailles in Singapore, or Versailles? I do want to see you, but for a tenth of that, I could also buy a drawing pad. I could make non-stick figure animatics. That's true. And so what Belladonna's talking about here is I will show my cringy animatic, right? Now this was me, and I'll close this real quick. When I did this, one, I knew my art limitations, okay? And two, I knew where the party was when they were going to get this vision. They were in effectively an undersea cave. And it was supposed to be like cave drawings, primitive representations of prehistory in a sense, right? And by having them in that location and by relating it to the fact that they're animated cave drawings that were swirling around them, that excused my stick figure drawings. Now, my stick figures needed a consistency because a story was still being told. I needed to make sure that aspects of what I was revealing to the party would still be consistent in some way. So, again, I leaned into my limited art skills. I set it to a song that was powerful and emotive, but would also help carry the story, the weight of everything that was happening. So as you watch this animatic that I made, and I spent over 9,000 hours in MS Paint on this animatic, okay? If you think you can do better, do better. I'm showing you this because even if you sit back and say, that was cool, and I kind of get the idea, then you can do this too with a mouse and a mouse pad and very simple editing software. And if you've never used editing software, go into our mentor channel on exclamation point Discord up in chat. Go into our mentor channel, and I and others will be happy to teach you how to do that, how to sequence drawings. Okay? So, can I be like Belladonna Senpai one day and have better results for my animatic? We'll see. But for now, I present to you stick figures that will hopefully tell a story about how the region of Mesotopia came to be how it was during the game set in that area for the Chroma Company campaign. Okay? So the party goes into this mysterious cave. They're trapped. You can do better than I did.
I close my eyes. Tell us why must we suffer? Release your hands, for your will drags us under.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land's alive. So judgment bites all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given a life, we are meant to die, helpless as our cries. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, stumble, wander, listen, whisper,
If I can do it, you can do it. Now, I don't expect maybe Belladonna by this point, because she went through the story. She says, okay, I kind of get it. And if any of you out there watch that for the very first time and you say, it looked like there was a bunch of people, maybe they were splitting, there was some big entity that was taking over. It what I presented to you in simple, consistent shape format, and I know it flashes by quickly. This was a story of love, loss, passion, hard decisions, war, strife, sacrifice, and cowardice. It might not have been apparent on this first watch. You know, there's this big threatening shape up in space. What's that about? The triangles got together, and it looks like half of them went to the big shape in the sky. The other half kind of disappeared for some reason. There are questions to ask, and that was meant to be a part of the prompt for the story. What did we watch? What did we see? What are we learning along the way as well? I was trying to play to my limited capabilities with this. This is how I draw on a computer. Also, hi Zulerpai and Kagome's Fury. Thank you for the 7 years. And you know what? We're starting our 8th now, and we're going to go strong. This is how I draw on the computer. I had to try and tell a story of wartime and loss and tragedy using this, and to try and make it consistent and play into the fact that they were in this ancient cave. So I wanted it to look like cave drawings, right? So everything was simple because I had to keep it simple, and I wanted to convey the story. If you say, you know what, I could come back and um I can go back and I would do it differently or better. Oh,
Give heavy.
Xbox Aaron is in the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Oh, heck yeah. Also, yeah, hi Kagome. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Um I've entertained, what if and maybe it's something that I go back and I try and draw better, but I said, what if I had an artist who could actually go and bring that story to life? Like, that's the origin story of Mesotopia. Um and because I think I conveyed what I needed to with those shapes. And if you all watch it and you kind of got a decoding of what the shapes mean, you might be able to piece it together, without needing to watch the Chroma Company campaign or anything else. I know it could be better. But you know what? I didn't have the experience and I didn't have the tools. I didn't have the skills. So I worked with what I had. I tried my best. I made an effort, and over time, and we watched other cutscenes play out with other people. Their art was superior to mine, and with every successive like cutscene, my editing got better. My drawing never got better, but my editing got better. So it would be fun sometime to see this tale of war and sacrifice and everything come to life in a better way. Uh-oh. Look at Kagome Furies. I missed the message. Well, thank you very much, Kagome. I appreciate that, and that makes you a golden goblin for the winter quarter. Thank you very much. Yeah, and Belladonna, it well, probably not even 7, right? Because uh you met me, I think, even before I was broadcasting, didn't you? But I sincerely appreciate that, and I hope things are going well with you in your mini painting. Yep, there is an ad break coming up. You know what I'll do? If you have an H by your name, I mean, I'm still broadcasting to you. Why don't I go? I'll go and get another drink. Okay. Let's get up and stretch real quick. And when I come back, the ad break will be over and we'll talk again. Okay. Be right back. I've returned, and looks like the ads are going to be over in about 14 seconds. All right. I think we're back now. Bane, thank you for the shout out to Kagome's Fury, who does in fact stream, and she is a very creative. When I say she's a variety streamer, not just in video games. Actually, you finished your playthrough of Zelda, haven't you, Kagome? But also, she is talented in several different arts and crafts. So you can find her painting minis, and she does some traditional art as well. If my math is mathing right, that would mean I found you mid August of 2020, which makes sense. I was recovering from surgery still and was housebound more or less. I want to say, Big Slam, that we met before your surgery, but you mentioned getting the surgery. I think it was shortly impending. Maybe it was shortly after. But I do remember, like, you're sharing, like, hey, I am Big Slam, like that is appropriate for my name. But you got your procedure done, and that's, we've gone from there. In 1 hour, I'll get double sevens. How appropriate. Is that a beer? Although if you want to see Lucky Sevens, that's over on Coffee Cat's channel on Saturdays. Um, what else was there? I did show off the Tiamat stuff, and of course, there's going to be something similar for when we hit 5,000 followers, and I would love to have you all. How can I interface with you to grow this place? To have you suggest people come here, to raid in, to continue to meet people. We're a little over 800 people away. And I have a big storyline event lined up to run after we hit 5,000 followers. Of course, there's a big giveaway, but I don't want the giveaway to be the reason why you help promote this place, guide people here, and we meet more and more and more people. Um, you all saw my cringy animatic, and if you think you can do better, I know that you can do better, and I will challenge you to do. I wonder though, if I were to have an artist re-render that animatic. Not, I don't have the funds for it, but if I were to have an artist do that, because I'd like to see that story come to better life than what I gave it. It's not really a regret of the campaign, because it really opened a door and led to a lot of other things, including me getting very good at, I don't know, in my opinion, as an amateur editor. Well, Belladonna, it depends on what you'd seek for compensation. Um, I'm a little cash strapped, but I think if only as a vanity project, because that's what it would be, is a vanity project, to have that story be brought to better life in a way that wasn't stick figures. And I'd say I could do it myself, but I would need to be drawing for a while, like consistently to practice. And it's not that I can't or I refuse to, but I'd have to start now, and then maybe I could do it in a couple years. So as far as a vanity project goes, it's a contender for it, but there's a lot of other things that I could be doing with my time, and especially my hobby time. So I guess it'd be that kind of a situation. don't think there's another video to show off. All right, so we went over Discord. We went over my physical divestiture at the store. Um, Goals for the channel this year. It's a me year. I'm taking this year for myself. You're invited to come along, and I'm gonna do fun stuff. I want to hang out with you, not always in front of a camera like this. Pardon. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna show you all something. I theoretically can stream from this. This is a little drone. This is a little drone that I bought last year to learn how to pilot it and to take some fun pictures in movies. And I think it would be fun if I did get away to take you up in my drone and to fly you around for a while. I think it would be unique. It would be unique content. It'd be unique content for the channel, and it would be a fun experience for everyone that would give us different perspectives and points of view on things. But this little guy right here, I can do a lot with it. It's incredible. Um, this can do 4K video and some really nice photos. I actually named the drone Biddy. It's registered as Biddy with the FAA. Hi, chat. There you are. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Oh, I'm flying around. Whoa, whoa. So yeah, I don't know. I think this would be a fun thing. I think it'd be a fun thing to try out. Pardon. Yep, so meet the real life Biddy. If there is a real life Biddy, he's in here. Pardon. Kept full, fully charged anyway. But I think adventuring with something like that would be a lot of fun. Because even if you just go 30 feet in the air, 50 feet in the air, 100 feet in the air, the perspective is really cool. And especially if you ever had an interest in making maps or in just getting landscape ideas for painting or for a some sort of role play scenario, getting that different point of view is an important part of things. So going on adventures like that is something that I do want to do with you all this year, and that I intend on doing. All right. I think we have time to make a character in our workshop. Right? We're getting back to our roots. So why don't we make a character? And after that, if there's nothing really else to go over, I might have a couple more items that need a good home. And then we'll hunt some ghosts after that. And if there's any of you out there that want to hunt some ghosts with me, let me know, and maybe we can make it happen. Checking my Pokemon Go gifts. Okay. You know. Uh-oh, race and class are already getting locked in. Let's do it then. Let's get some music playing and we'll swap over. What is what are we going to do for character creation music? We are going to play Viking Tavern. All right. I should have my books open. Let's see. We have our players. There we go. We'll close our browser for right now. We have our player's handbook, and then we need our character sheet, which should be right around here. What? What? Why are you repeating? Let's go to the other window. There we go. What? What? Oh shoot! Wait. This interview's over. Oh, that didn't do anything. That literally didn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Okay. All I did was the joke was ruined because OBS forgot which window to capture. It was all set up before too. What? Bane, why are you sighing? Yep. For Silas, be well, my friend. Hi, Survival. surely none of you want to make a Kinks and Cantrips character in Dungeons and Dragons. That's completely ridiculous. Literally none of you want to look into the Kinks and Cantrips source book for D&D 5e and make a character using that information. So we're going to use the player's handbook, and we are going to load up our usual There we go. Bane, you're not a mod. You can't tell me what to do. All right, I have the workshop request queue open. If that was a prize, I'd take one for the team and win it. The things that you do, right, Craigar? None of you are curious as to the art that you would find inside that book. All right. So, right now, two of the aspects of this character are locked in. Wolf Queen Belladonna with race, Big Slam with class. If there's other aspects that you all want to roll, spend your channel points. What else are you spending them on? For real. All right? So let's get things going. Craigar, would you give me a percentile roll in chat? Exclamation point 1D100. Pardon me. Stops on... Oh! A multi-class character. Very nice. Pardon. All right. Well then, you're still on a cooldown, Craigar. Let's do that. Let's do it this way. Roll a 1d20. Exclamation point 1d20. That's kind of a percentile. Survival, you just collect them and never spend them. Pardon. Keep in mind that experience points are different than channel points when it comes to quarterly thank you. Stops on 5. We have a female character. All right. Now, Belladonna, you wanted to roll for this part. Lucius, don't roll unless called on, because if I need someone to roll that die, you have it on a cooldown now, okay? Belladonna, I need a 1d9 roll in chat. Three, an elf. All right. Belladonna, can I get a 1d3 roll to determine which kind of elf? A wood elf. Alrighty. We're not to class yet. So I'll tell you what, Lucius, if you do want to roll, Lucius, why don't you roll a D100 and you can tell me the alignment of this character. We'll use the balanced odds for purposes of this. Oh, she was, yeah. Well, then will it write itself? Are we going to get a druid? Ooh, dun dun dun. 18? A neutral good female wood elf. Of character level what? I have to wonder. I'm not showing I'm dropping frames, Craigar. I don't know what to tell you. Is anyone else out there experiencing lag? The level of our character is going to be Bane. Would you roll 1d100, please? 1d100 and let me know the level of this character. $31 is going to give us a level 8 character. Not today. Not today. All right, well, that will unlock some possibilities for feats, if not taking all stat bumps with ability score improvements. And to determine this, who else is hanging out in chat? Survival. Survival, will you please type exclamation point 1D100? Ooh, 86. Well, it looks like both of our bumps are going to be feats instead of ability score improvements. I'm going to make a note of this real quick. 1, 2. Okay. Now, we don't even know the class, Lucius, so I can't tell you the subclass. The class is one of the last things that we roll because it's not as important as the other things right now. Who else is hanging out in chat? Kagome's Fury, are you out there? Big Slam, are you out? Oh, Big Slam's out there because he rolled for, or he's gonna roll for class. Zuler Pie, are you out there? Bel Muerte, are you out there? Stormbender, you will never know. Ravenstar, Druid is referencing Belladonna's first D&D character. You're fine. Are there lurkers out there who would like to roll some dice in chat? All right, well, I guess not. Bane, can I get a 1d18 roll in chat, please? Yeah, I'll cycle through people, Kragar. Oh, all right, satirical. Satirical Sage, exclamation point, 1D18. Armin, hello. You can help us out in a moment, too. Ah, an acolyte. All right, Kragar, I need you to type exclamation point 2D8. Armin, I need you to type exclamation point 3D6, please. I need a 2D8 and a 3D6, please. Kragar says her personality is a 5 and a 5. I need something that's not a 5. Kragar, roll 1d8, please. Armin, you broke reality. So you can either re-roll 1d6 for our bond, or you can choose our bond when we open up our player's handbook. All right, so Kragar said instead of 5 and 5, it's 5 and 3. So Armin, would you... Okay, rolling. 616. Very good. We have our placeholders. As you see, we are an acolyte. We are level 8. We are a female wood elf. Oh, actually, that's 8 here. We are a medium-sized creature. Alignment, neutral, good. Experience points, doesn't really matter right now. Player, it's you. You want to play this character, right? You want to play this character. Pardon me. Okay. Now here we go, paying the big moolah to roll for class. Big Slam. What is our character's class? Oh, there we go. Lands on a 6. A monk. Ooh, another monk. All right. Big Slam. 1d3. Yep, 1d3. Way of the Four Elements. Okay. All right, Lucius, roll a percentile in chat, please. Exclamation point 1D100, Lucius. Lands on a 100. We have an ancient. An ancient wood elf. Oh, we are multi-class. That's true. Let's have someone else roll. You locked in one. Who else is still out there? You brought up a good point. We are multi-classed once. I forgot about that. Sorry. Belladonna, are you still out there? Survival's out there? Alright, Belladonna, give me a 1d12. And Survival, you can roll the subclass. Hey, Sierra. Eight. A ranger. Ooh, a ranger monk. Interesting. All right. Survival. Which kind of ranger are we? Roll a... You know what? Roll a D8. Roll a D8. Exclamation point 1 D8. 1 through 4, it's Beastmaster. 5 through 8, it's a hunter. We have a Beastmaster Ranger, Way of the Four Elements Monk. A Monk Ranger. A Manger. Yeah, well, I know people's opinions about the Beastmaster is that Bane. Now, for the Ranger, we're gonna get a couple things here. And I don't know why this hadn't been fixed, but you can see that we have a Arctic is not on the Natural Explorer, and it ended up up here in fighting style. So let's have a Ronk, says Armin. Armin, what is our fighting style? Can you roll 1d4 in chat? 1d4. Ranger monks smell bad. That's why they're rank. 2-weapon fighting. I'm going to have to review. Would 2-weapon fighting count for our martial arts? We'll see. Our favored enemy. Who else is out there? Big Slam. Dude, I don't know if I have a D14. I guess roll... roll 2d20 and we'll keep the first number that is not a 15 or over. Oh, go for double nunchucks, Belladonna? A 5. Dragons. Dragons are our favorite enemy. Okay, Durgans, yeah. And our Natural Explorer, Arctic should be 1. It's up here for some reason. So we just need to bump everything down. Sierra Echo, can I get a 1d8, please? 1d8. Sierra, are you out there? Sierra, echo, echo, echo. Two-weapon fighting requires you attack with a weapon that's the light property, so long as that qualifies. Could be two short swords, and short swords are monk weapons. 1d8, please, Sierra. 1d8. Heard you say Big Slam, for you to have a moment to bio. Lands on a 7. So in this case, because everything bumps forward, because it'd be Arctic, coast, desert, forest, grassland. It would be swamp. Right? Well, no, wait, because Underdark would be 8, so swamp would be 7. Excellent. Pardon me. All right, so we're gonna have martial arts is gonna be its own thing here. We are ancient. Hi, Lamia. Lamia, would you please type exclamation point 2D10? $787, but don't look a day over 600. That's the power of being a monk. Pardon. So Lamia, exclamation point 2D10, please. All right, Lamia says, hi, how are you? And abruptly leaves, I guess. Bane, can I get a 2d10 roll, please? Big Slam, can I get a 1d4 roll, please? Seven and 8, we're adding 15 inches to her height. And then we're adding 45 pounds because that's 15 times 3. So she weighs 145 labuz and 15 inches. So she is 4 feet 21 inches. That's how you write it, right? 4 feet 21 inches. No, that's not. All right, whatever. All right, we have our placeholders. Now let's meet the character. And to do that, we are going to open up a book that I can show on Twitch. Wood Elf Kragar. Personality and background. We begin here because this is where your character is made. As much as it's stressed for race and class, and we say stuff like, oh yeah, I have I have a Tabaxi Rogue, or I have a Tiefling Warlock, or it's descriptive in a sense. It doesn't really tell us anything about your character. Let's meet who our character is first. Pardon me, sorry. Who knew soda made you burp? Now, in this case, we have an acolyte. We are going to get insight and religion as skills. We're going to get 2 languages of our choice. I believe that elves get Common and Elven, and then we'll get 2 others. Equipment. So we get a holy symbol of something. Prayer book, or a prayer wheel. I'll just put a book for right now. Incense times 5. Vestments. Common clothies. And a belt pouch containing 15 gapuz. There we go. Our background feature is Shelter of the Faithful. As an acolyte, you command the respect of those who share your faith, and you can perform the religious ceremonies of your deity. You and your adventuring companions can expect to receive free healing and care at a temple, shrine, or other established presence of your faith, though you must provide any material components needed for spells. Those who share your religion will support you, but only you, at a modest lifestyle. You might also have ties to a specific temple dedicated to your chosen deity or pantheon. You have a residence there. This could be the temple where you used to serve, if you remain on good terms with it, or a temple where you have found a new home. While near your temple, you can call upon the priests for assistance, provided the assistance you ask for is not hazardous and you remain in good standing with your temple. You might be able to show the other book if you post it. If some of the characters in that book's art do need pasties. All right, survival. I would have to go through in the PDF reader and selectively censor. Now, I don't know any of you out there who would take on such a task to just go through every single page of Kinks and Cantrips in order to tastefully make that book Twitch safe. All right, Heretic is threatening us with a good time. Pardon. Now, who is our character beyond just these gimmies good stuff? What is her personality? What is this venerable monk like? Her first personality trait is 5. I misquote or quote sacred texts and proverbs in almost every situation. And number 3, I see omens in every event and action. The gods try to speak to us. We just need to listen. What is her ideal? Her alignment might be neutral good, but let's find out what her ideal is in her old age here. Her ideal is number 6. Aspiration. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teachings. Well, we have certainly endured being ancient. We see omens everywhere. We're very faithful. We're very in tune. this is kind of an interesting setup. We have a druid of a different kind with this mix. It's very fascinating. I like this. Especially with the elemental spells we get as a monk. I'd argue we should take this to 20 and see how she looks, but let's bring her to level 8 first. Bonds was 1 that Armin rolled. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith that was lost long ago. Okay. What if, as a young person in training, she got it lost or compromised it, and it's actually kept her from dying? And so in order to die, she has to recover this relic. That's compelling. That could be a lot of fun. You know, a good secret to share, to let other people know. A source of shame and a source of victory. That could be interesting. And her flaw is number 6. Once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it to the detriment of everything else in my life. Well, she's got to get the relic back. It's really just her Nana's doll she was given in a very, very, very young elf centuries ago. Yeah. Can you imagine running across... It wouldn't be expressed this way in character, but you run across just this ancient elf. And she says, oh, yeah, you know, my journey's only just beginning. I have a lot more to learn. What level are you? 8! And only 4 of those are monk. An immortality curse on an elf, yeah. Imagine, even as a naturally long-lived elf, that you still watch everyone around you die. That is compelling for action. That is world building. That is absolutely world building. She's not been in a rush, yeah. Pardon me. All right, so we've met our character. We know we have this ancient elf who's a monk ranger hybrid, multi-class, right? I misquote or quote. She probably does quote. I think she's been around long enough. Her personality would lead to... She quotes sacred texts and proverbs in almost every situation. 2. I see omens in every event and action. The gods try to speak to us, we just need to listen. Aspiration. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teaching. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith that was lost long ago, and once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it to the detriment of everything else in my life. She seems to be very focused, very singular. Hey, Derek. Derek, this might be a fascinating character for you that we're randomly generating. Pardon. Armin greets Derek, and suddenly a Drider appears. Coincidence? I think not. She quotes correctly, but the quotes are sold. They've been forgotten or misremembered over the generations. Ooh, I like that. Derek, we have an ancient level 8, although I'm kind of curious to level her up to see what her final form would be. A multi-class, a wood elf, Way of the Four Elements monk, and Beastmaster ranger. She also rolled into 2 weapon fighting. She fights dragons and lives in a swamp. Her personality traits: I quote sacred texts and proverbs in almost every situation, and I see omens in every event and action. The gods try to speak to us, we just need to listen. Aspiration is her ideal. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teachings. Now, the big one that's really compelling, it really, was stirring up thoughts. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith that was lost long ago. What if she is actually cursed with immortality for losing, almost like a Pirates of the Caribbean? Now, whether or not she is actually ancient in appearance, or she's frozen in time at whatever age, like maybe she was a young monk and she led to this artifact being stolen from the temple and she stopped, but she's lived so long that even to an elf, she has seen her elven family be born, more family be born and die. And so she's taken it upon herself. And so this is like her last quest. This is it. She's gonna get the relic back. And when she does, she will have an appropriate end to this life of toil and maybe even guilt as she's tried to aspire to things. Especially because her flaw is, once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it to the detriment of everything else in my life. I misspelled drow. Well, so yeah, she's a wood elf. It's just a very, very damp wood. That's what the swamp is, right? It's just a very wet wood. She's hunting a black dragon and has been in a deadly cat and mouse game among its swamp. In the dragon's hoard is the relic of her faith, stolen from her idol, who reached sainthood. Ah. All right, Derek's throwing out ideas. Derek's throwing out ideas to us here. So keep those in mind, and you all are also welcome to throw ideas in there. Now, as for a wood elf, what does she get? We know who she is. What is she? What is she? Okay? This is the 2014. This isn't everyone is all the same with a +2 to one and a +1 to the other. If you want to play that way, you can. I'm not making fun of it. Let's play with the book that we have. So, by being an elf, your dex goes up 2. You have a speed of 30 feet. That's going to increase as a wood elf, but roll with me, okay? Dark vision out to 60 feet. Actually, ooh, Derek. It writes itself. It writes itself, everyone. What about this? Let's go back to the first character that we made, okay? And that's not the one. Get out of here. The first character we made in the workshop, we rolled a Way of Shadow level 20. Chaotic neutral, right? A hired killer, specific criminal background. Male rock gnome. I would rather make a new friend than a new enemy. I am incredibly slow to trust. Those who seem the fairest often have the most to hide. Greed. I will do whatever it takes to become wealthy. I'm trying to pay off an old debt I owe to a generous benefactor. When faced with a choice between money and my friends, I usually choose the money. What if this is the humanoid form of the black dragon? And we actually have... We're generating a story. Oh, all right. I will be right back, everyone. This is empty. I'm gonna go grab a drink, okay? All right, it looks like we're back from the ad break. Um, yep, ad break is over. Let's come back to things. All right, I'm gonna take us into a swamp. Also, we're talking about swamps. This will work. All right. Our first character we made was a Way of Shadow monk, level 20. How can we tie this in with our current character? Or maybe we've made the villain, or if not the villain, what if we've made the antagonist? The antagonist isn't always the villain. As a party member, it actually has what she's seeking, but when she proves herself, he's not evil. He's probably he's gonna be a dick about things. He is greedy. Could be the villain, but let's use what we've made for some really interesting encounters. Anyway, we'll get back to this character here, all right? So she's an acolyte of a faith. She lost something important. I really like the idea that she's been cursed until she recovers it. She is a multi-class, a multi-class. I don't have the split. Usually what we do in the workshop is the first one rolled is going to be the dominant one. If it's not an even split, then we'll have at least a dominant, like, if it's not a 4-4, then it would be a 5-3 or a 6-2. She's not evil, she's just drawn that way. Now, we did roll she takes 2 feats, which in this case I think is going to necessitate that we go 4 and 4 so that we can have 2 stat bumps. So we'll bring each to 4. We'll do multi-class 4-4, and then we'll just make sure that we have Way of the Four Elements and Beastmaster here. All right. Now, for being an elf, we had dark vision, speed. We have proficiency or perception skill proficiency, and we have Fey ancestry. We can also trance. Speak, read, and write, common, and elvish. Yep, there we go. Now, our sub-race as a wood elf. Wisdom is going to be our +1. Elf weapon training. You have proficiency with longsword, short bow, and longbow. So we will put down here. Elf weapon training. Fleet of foot. That's going to make us 35 feet. That's going to increase as well by being a monk. And we have Mask of the Wild. I don't think I've ever played a ranger monk mix, but this, it's feeling like it would play really well. Mask of the Wild. You can attempt to hide even when you're only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, and other natural phenomena. All right. Now, what does she do? Or rather, how does she do it? We're going to go to classes. We're going to make a monk first. We're making 4 levels of monk. Okay, everyone? Up here in our hit dice, monk is a D8. So we actually have we're going to go 4 and 4 of our monk. No armor training, simple weapons, and short S words. Actually, up here, I guess in weapons, we can even take the one line out of a racial feature and simply put simple and elf, because short swords and long swords are a part in there, or a part of that. So we'll put simple and elf weapons. That will... Oh, hey! And a quay to Ravenstar. Thank you for that gift sub to Macabre Derek. No ads for you. That's right. You're locked in here with us, Derek. There's no escape. All right, choose one type of artisan's tools or a musical instrument. Derek, roll 1d10, please. Exclamation point 1d10. 1 through 5, it's an artisan tool. 6 through 10, it's a musical instrument. One, it's an artisan tool. All right, Derek, roll 2d20 for me, please. We'll catch you up on dice rolls that others had. And while you're rolling that, we're going to go to artisan tools here. I think there was something like 13 of them. We'll take the first non-whatever number that is. One. When did it... Cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Well, 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 well. If it isn't training in alchemists' supplies. Coincidence? In particular here? Coincidence? I think not. Is Dragon Senpai actually manipulating this cursed elf? In classic monk fashion, will she have to realize her master is evil and defeat him? Ah, yes. Much like putting a new sod down on an empty field, the plot thickens. I love it. I love Iwi. It writes itself, everyone. It writes itself. All right. Strength and Dex are going to be our class features here. Skills. Choose 2 from acrobatics, athletics, history, insight, religion, and stealth. We do have religion already. Given what we know and how old we are, I think history is going to be appropriate. Once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teachings. I quote sacred texts. I see omens in every event and action. We already have insight and religion. So does something point to acrobatics? Stealth? Or a part of me thinks... A part of me thinks we should go athletics. We have endured for so long and we've put up with so many physical hardships. I don't see this character as having a strength dump stat. I absolutely adore it, Derek. I'm really leaning athletics. I'm willing to hear your all's arguments otherwise. All right, equipment, short sword or any simple weapon. I'm not going to worry about that dungeon pack or whatever. We'll load that in there. Unarmored defense, beginning at first level when you're wearing armor. So, we know we have unarmored defense. I think I'll list it here. I usually don't because we'll bake it into armor class. Our character has the option of wearing armor because of our multi-class. So I'm gonna put unarmored defense. Martial arts, and at level 4, we have 4 key points, and our martial arts are 1d4s. 1d4 plus stat. Remember, you could attack with strength using this if you want. What if we have a strength monk? And our unarmored movement goes up 10 feet, so our run speed is 45 feet. We have key. We have 4 points of key at level 4. Funny how that works. And currently, this is Flurry of Blows, Patient Defense, and Step of the Wind. We'll have our monastic tradition and then deflect missiles. And our ASI is going to be put into a feat. We also get slow fall. All right, now, for being a 4 elements, we have Disciple of the Elements. You learn magical disciplines that harness the power of the 4 elements. A discipline requires you to spend key points each time you use it. You know the elemental attunement discipline and 1 other elemental discipline of your choice, which are detailed. All right. So here we have elemental attunement and 1 of our choice that we'll pick. Actually, is this the last thing? Because yeah, I guess everything else we get is really just building off of this, and our maximum key points for a spell here. What would we take? We already have elemental attunement. What would be appropriate for her? Fangs of the Fire Snake? Oh, what if it relates to her animal companion? You know what? Let's set this aside for right now, okay? Maybe we choose something based more on what we get as a ranger. Like maybe we went back and forth, 1 and 1, 1 and 1. We're going to come back to this. Now, as we multi-class, to be a ranger, we need a dex and a whiz of 13. I don't think that's going to be a problem, given the bumps and other things. We can make a note that we need at least a 13 in each of these by the time we finish our character, right? By becoming a ranger, we get light, medium armor, shields, simple and martial weapons, and 1 skill from the list. So really, we can just come up here, not even elf weapons. We just get simple and martial weapons. Armor. I guess we could put unarmored defense up here. We also get light, medium, and shields. So that can actually free up a line here. There we go. And then we get a skill from the class's skill list. All right, well, that was easy. Let's go back to classes. Let's go back to Ranger. Let's build 4 levels of Ranger. Rangers are a D10. So we come up here. We have 4 D10 of these hit dice. Skills. Choose one from animal handling, athletics, insight, investigation, nature, perception, stealth, and survival. Big Slam says, I did say earlier her companion could be a giant snake, as her terrain is swamp. Yes, we will look at that as an option, Big Slam. Don't give up on me. We're getting there. So animal handling would seem obvious, although, I mean, we're getting a guaranteed pet. We're trying to actually search for this thing. I might argue investigation is the way forward. What was what, survival? Ooh, a giant bullfrog? That might be cool. And we're hearing him in the background. This is good inspiration. Investigation, I think, would fit a character like this. Oh, and I'm sorry, Heretic Trance has returned. All right, now we do get a favored enemy. And we already know that our favored enemy is dragons. We also have Natural Explorer, Swamp. And her fighting style is 2-weapon fighting. Now, what does that say? When you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. Can this combo or cheese? Can this combo or cheese as a monk? And Bane, I believe, had a way to do that. Spell casting and spell slots. We have 3 spells known, and we have 3 first level spells, and they're off of wisdom. So even here on our spell page, we don't need a separate like charisma save category. Yeah, I was listing the survival skill as a possibility. Survival. Which, given she's been around that long, could be a possibility. But also, as an acolyte, I think she might be getting a lot of survival that way. All right, so we have our fighting style, we have our spell casting, and then we have our archetype, primeval awareness. All right. That's what we get for being a ranger. Now, for being a beast master, we do get a ranger's companion. At 3rd level, you gain a beast companion that accompanies you on your adventures and is trained to fight alongside you. Choose a beast that is no larger than medium and that has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower. Appendix D presents statistics for the hawk, mastiff, and panther as examples. Add your proficiency bonus to the beast's AC, attack roll, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So for right now, being a level 4 Beastmaster Ranger, we need a Armin. Do giant bullfrogs fit this? Are giant bullfrogs medium or smaller? And are they CR 1/4 or lower? All right, we don't have exceptional training or such, and that's fine. Now, as this comes back, we know that we are swampy. We're swamp benders. We know that we're swampy. Let's go back to monk. Giant frog is medium. So that could be the case. And in fact, we even have on this character sheet. So there is I think what Big Sam was talking about, a constrictor. The frog might be really neat. Possibly a crocodile. I don't know if do crocodiles fit medium size and CR 1/4 or lower? I don't have my monster manual out in front of me. I have to dig through stuff to get it, even though it's electronic. You do like frog better? I think it's bonded to you. You're the one playing this character. So we will simply say, okay, the constrictor would be large. So this is a giant frog. All right. Creature size is medium. Is a giant frog, is that beast? I presume? Or is it magical something? Or is it like specifically aquatic beast or something? The giant poison snake is a medium. Okay. I don't know if poison's her style. All right. Medium beast, bonded to you. Giant frog. Let's go back here. And what would be the other... If she's spending a lot of time... And so the story would take place in... probably a swampy area here. Do we have a water whip? Spend 2 key points as an action to create a whip of water that shoves and pulls a creature to unbalance it. A creature that you can see, pardon me, that is within 30 feet of you must make a dex saving throw. Takes 3d10 bludgeoning plus an extra 1d10 damage for each additional key point you spend. And you can either knock it prone or pull it up to 25 feet closer to you. Sweeping Cinder Strike. You can spend 2 key points to cast Burning Hands. Ooh, Shape the Flowing River. As an action, you can spend 1 key point to choose an area of ice or water no larger than 30 feet on a side within 120 feet of you. You can change water to ice within the area and vice versa. And you can reshape ice in the area in any manner you choose. You can raise or lower the ice's elevation, create or fill a trench, erect or flatten a wall, or form a pillar. The extent of any such changes can't exceed half the area's largest dimension. For example, if you affect a 30-foot square, you can create a pillar up to 15 feet high, raise or lower the square's elevation by up to 15 feet, dig a trench up to 15 feet deep, and so on. You can't shape the ice to trap or damage a creature in the area. Rush of the Gale Spirits, you spend 2 key points to cast Gust of Wind. Fangs of the Fire Snake, when you use the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to cause tendrils of flame to stretch out from your fists and feet. And does it have to be fire? Not necessarily. You reach with your unarmed strike increases by 10 feet for that action, as well as the rest of the turn. A hit with such an attack deals fire damage instead of bludgeoning damage. You could talk to your DM, because damage in D&D is damage is damage is damage. Now, granted, fire tends to be besides poison, I think, is the most resisted and the most creatures have immune to. But it was such an attack deals fire damage instead of bludgeoning. And if you spend 1 key point when the attack hits, it also deals an extra 1d10 fire. You can spend 2 key points to cast Thunder Wave. You can create a blast of compressed air that strikes like a mighty fist. As an action, you can spend 2 key points and choose a creature within 30 feet of you. The creature must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d10 bludgeoning. You can push the creature 20 feet away from you and knock it prone. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. You don't push it. Well, you can, Kragar, but it's saying that you can't do... You can create a trench and then push something into the trench, but you, with this kind of level 3 ability, you can't just immobilize someone in ice as they're standing there, or you're fighting, or whatever else. Hi, Dingo Panic. If we're fighting by a giant frog, does the giant frog have a swallow attack by chance? I presume it can swim. It probably has a swim or even a jump speed. Does the giant frog by chance have because frogs eat big stuff or a lot? How it does have... All right. "30 feet, okay, and swim." We would want to take something, I think, like Water Whip, that would let us pull enemies closer to our frog if we're fighting beside our frog. Right? I think that would make sense. We want to feed our buddy. Yeah, big Froggo, friend-shaped. We want to feed our Froggo friend, and so I think Water Whip, because not only are we dealing damage, but we're knocking it prone or pulling it closer so that our frog can eat it. Unless we want to blow stuff back and then send the frog after it. What would make the most sense? I reckon we could take Fangs of the Fire Snake to give us ranged punches, and we could fight from behind our froggy friend. Water Whip and the Ice Water one both seem useful in a swamp. Well, because we have our buddy with us, I'm thinking Water Whip because we can manipulate enemies to make it easier on our frog to try and bite it or jump on it or whatever. I think we should go Water Whip. Lots of water to make walls. Now, if we want to do a practice of leveling her up, we can do that too. But for right now, we'll make her level 8, and we'll talk about the leveling up after that. Now, for feats. I wonder if we shouldn't do this first, because some feats can actually... Well... Do we want to? You know what? Let's plug this in and see if there's feats that will make sense. I quote sacred texts. So we're knowledgeable, we're devout. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teaching. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith. What if... What if we're strong? What if we're a strong monk? Because we can make martial arts. I believe we have the option. It doesn't have to be off of Dex. But I think that we could count it as Dex. I'm going to double check this. So it just says you can use Dex instead of Strength for the attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes and monk weapon. What if we wear medium armor and we attack off of Strength? Hear me out. Let's do 15. $14, $13, $12, $10, $8. Now, we would need to make sure her Dex needs to at least be 13 in order to qualify for the Ranger multi-class. So we could even swap Con and Dex. I guess we'll do that to play it safe. But this would give us a starting 15, and we know we're clear for this, and a 14, so we know that we're clear for this. And so now, let's take a look at the 2 feats that she would take. Her frog is probably going to be doing a lot of the attacking. She can do it too. Pardon. We could go dual wielder. We could go dual wielder for an AC bonus because we would have the attacks anyway, and we could make the offhand attack. You can use 2-weapon fighting even when the one-handed melee weapon you're wielding isn't light. And that's interesting as well. Can you imagine dual wielding quarterstaffs, and we have a giant frog that we could play like a what's the name of the big Japanese drum? Why am I forgetting this? It's not tatami. Those are the mats. Taiko. Can you imagine dual wielding quarterstaffs? We can still get our martial arts stuff in if we're a dual wielder. We have our AC bonus, and we can play our frog like a taiko drum. You can draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when you would normally be able to only do one. I'm kind of liking dual wielder. When you use your action to dash, you can use a bonus action to make 1 melee weapon attack or to shove a creature. That would be us shoving enemies into our frog's mouth. Kind of teamwork. If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line, super easy. We have plenty of movement for this too. You gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll. Charging could be interesting. We're not an actor. Could go Uber Speedster. Oh, and take mobile. Keen Mind would be interesting, although as a ranger, I think we kind of have stuff like that built in. I'm not too worried about that. Could go heavily armored. I don't like taking lucky unless there's something that really just screams lucky. I don't think this character is lucky. Mounted combatant. You are a dangerous foe to face while mounted. While you are mounted and aren't incapacitated, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. So the mount is medium right now. So that would be against small. But as being a dragon hunter, an aspiring dragon hunter, I like the idea of her riding a toad. I don't think mounted combatant would be good for her, though. When you take the attack action and attack with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite. We're already getting bonus action attacks, so mobile is just extra speed. Resilient. We could go resilient wisdom. Resilient wisdom could be a good one. Oh, can we get enlarge? What level is enlarge? Is it level 1 or 2? Oh, you do lose. Oh, you do lose the bonus action for martial arts if you wear armor. Interesting. Okay. It's level 2. Does it have the ritual tag? Does enlarge have the ritual tag? It does. Well, ritual caster could allow for that. Oh, so it's not a ritual. It is just an action. All right. Hi, Fragstorm. Pardon me. Yeah, Skulker, good for our swamp bending buddy. Well, we never took stealth. I guess we're relying on our wood elf ability. Skulker could work. Slinking through the shadows, you gain the following benefits. You can try to hide when you're lightly obscured from the creature from which you're hiding, when you're hidden from a creature and miss it with a ranged weapon attack, making the attack doesn't reveal your position. Dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on your wisdom perception checks relying on sight. I don't know if we're a ranged type of person though. We can. I don't know if she's really bow and arrowy. If we wanted to hide easier, isn't there something that would let us hide more easily? Even more so than Skulker? Yeah, Wood Elf Bane. Yeah. Mounted combatant would be interesting, but I don't think it would really, not with the size of the toad. We're just kind of going as an all-rounder. So Magic Initiate is only for a first level spell. Athlete and Polearm. Increase strength or dex by 1. When you're prone, standing up uses only 5. So it's a kip up. Climbing doesn't cost you extra movement. That would give us a good climb speed. That's true. You can make a running long jump or a running high jump after moving only 5 feet. Combine that with Step of the Wind as well. So we would get a stat bump, probably to strength. We can kip up. We get a climb speed effectively. And if we want to swim, we could just sort of hold on to our toad. All right, let's give this a go. Oh, is Water Whip considered ranged? I think it's up. It says up to 10 feet away, Sierra. So if we go Athlete and Polearm still lets us to get that that offhand attack. I don't know about Polearm Master though, because without the ability to hold 2 weapons, because right now with 2 weapon fighting, they have to be light, I think. So maybe going up and being a dual wielder might be better. All right, let's take Athlete and dual wielder. Let's bump our strength up to 16. This is giving us a climb speed of 45. So that would make swim, I think it's rounded down, so 22, and we don't have a fly speed. You can make a running long jump. Okay. So that can help out with stuff like Step of the Wind. Yeah, dual wielder removes the requirement for it to be light. So then we can do we can do more with it. And I think this would be a very interesting thing. And maybe for future events, we have a partial build like this, and then you all would build on top of it to explain how you would take this character to 20. This might be a fun event. if you have this character as a base, how would you build her out to level 20? All right, let's go real quick. Back to Ranger at 3rd. We have 3 spells known. 3. So we ended up getting 1 at level 2, 2 at level 2, and then a 3rd at level 3. We don't get a new one at level 4, but they're all level 1 spells. We have zero cantrips. So with this now, we do know that we have a +3 strength, a +2 dex, +0 con, a +1 int, a +2 wisdom, and a -1 charisma. At level 8, pardon me. At level 8, our proficiency here. Proficiency is +3. That's going to give us a +6 and a +6 for a saving throw in athletics. That's going to give us a +5 for saving throw and 2s for other strength-based skills. +0 for con. Then we have a +1 saving throw, arcana, and nature, but a +4 for history, investigation, and religion. We have a +5 for insight and perception, and otherwise we have a +2 to everything else. Not too bad. And we're just going to copy paste this -1 all the way down for skills and saves. That means that our spell attack, as well as anything for our key, is 8 plus proficiency, which is 11, plus wisdom, which is 2. So this is going to be a... well, I'm sorry, the save is 13. 2 plus 3 is +5. We'll put that down here. If we're attacking with any sort of strength weapon, then that's a +6. Dex is a nice, reasonable +5. Only a 5% difference. Nothing too bad there. And our initiative is a +2. Armor class, that depends. That really depends. Do we have a shield? We can use a shield. Are we wearing armor? Are we not? So she's very situational, which is cool because that means that she's very adaptive to a lot of situations as well. Passive perception, 10 plus the modifier, so that's going to be 15. And if you ever wanted passive insight or passive investigation, it's 10 plus the modifier. Passives put in a lot of work. I highly encourage you all to use them. There we go. We would just need the information for the companion. I'm not too worried. That's going to be a fixed stat block. It's not as important as understanding the personality of our main character. But I do enjoy thinking that she can do some basic percussion with her frog and her taiko drumsticks. We have no game tomorrow for me as it's a 3-day weekend in New Zealand. I stream some Baldur's Gate. Holiday then? What's going on in New Zealand, Armin? Hunter's Mark speak with animals and cure wounds would be what I would take, says Big Slam. Sure. Oh, Auckland Anniversary Day. All right. Is this the founding of the city? Is it a kind of an Independence Day thing where New Zealand became its own thing, or is it really just for the city and other cities in New Zealand are like, we'll do our own thing on our own day? Hit points. We started as monk, so we get the 8 as our full outlay, right? Then we have 3 levels of half plus 1. Then we have 4 levels of half plus 1 for our ranger. So that's going to be 6, because that's a D10 hit die. Then for all 8 levels, it is bonus hit points times your con mod. Now, this math is easy. 8 times 0 is 0. This is going to be 24. This is going to be 15. So we have 23 plus 24 is 47. We have 47 hit points. We can speak 2 languages. Maybe because we hunt dragons. Although we did get the languages off of being an acolyte. Although, wait, hang on. I think we get the language by being a ranger. Let's double check this real quick. We might just get Draconic because we chose that. You learn 1 language of your choice spoken by your favorite enemies if they speak any at all. So we will get Draconic. And then we get 2 from our religious upbringing. Whatever that might be. If we want to tie it in with the gnome, maybe we speak Gnomish. If we tie it in with something else, maybe we tie it in with Primordial. Or one of the dialects of it. Because we can manipulate the elements in some way. Or if there's some sort, or maybe we speak Druidic. It's a secret language, but maybe we would qualify enough for it. So those would be things to think about. What would you give her as her 2 languages? Founding of a city? Okay, well, it makes sense. Makes sense. We got her. We have a very compelling ancient elf. Has a quest to actually die peacefully, in some sense. Just simply endures. Has a unique frog, a unique build. Optimal? Not optimal. Cool? Absolutely. This character would be a lot of fun to pilot in a campaign. And let me tell you, I've been role-playing for a while. I'm very much over optimization of characters. Maybe I've just rolled enough dice. I don't care if my primary stat is maxed out anymore. There's a 5% chance that I will miss more often. I'm willing to eat those odds if I can do other cooler stuff. Especially out of combat. I'm not, and this is not denigrating anyone's play styles or where you are in your sort of life cycle of the hobby or the games that you play. Maybe I'm just at a point where I look at this character and this is an awesome character to me, instead of just rolling for like Goliath Barbarian, because I'll just max out strength, and strength is the first thing, and I take all hit point stuff. You can still have a compelling character with that build. Builds like that don't compel or fascinate me. My current, I'm playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I built a kobold, a kobold rogue, almost no function in combat for damage output. If anything, I grovel, I distract, and I try and get away. But I have damn near every face, like socialization skill. Charisma is effectively my main stat, not dexterity. So, I can do very basic rogue stuff in combat. I can survive combat, but I'm not going to be the one who's like shanking kidneys and dealing like 11 billion damage with fistfuls of D6s. She is absolutely a face character, much more built for out of combat situations. And in combat, I'm not even going to attack if I can help it. I can distract people or grovel. I'm not worthy, don't hit me from 30 feet away. Con is my dump stat, okay? I find characters like that compelling and fun, especially because there is an added challenge to survive combat, and I'm less likely to just stand there and go, I hit you. You hit me. I hit you. Are you out of hit points yet? No. You hit me. Am I out of hit points yet? No. I hit you. Are you out of hit points yet? Yeah. I win. Instead, I have to be a lot more aware. I have to be a lot more cunning. I have to be a lot more involved in the combat. Creating distractions, saying snarky stuff, groveling, as per a named ability for kobolds in Pathfinder. I certainly can roll enough dice. Maybe I'm just old. I'm going on 27 this year. Oh, 27, almost 30? You imagine that? A human being living for 3 decades or more. Oof. As youth like me say on the interbuts. A series of tubes, from what I understand. Oof. Big oof, they call it. Imagine living to 30 and beyond. Terrible. I wouldn't recommend it. Building fighting characters who are not great out of combat are also fun to build for roleplay stuff. Roleplaying a dumb clumsy boy can be a fun change from the normal. Yeah, yes. I agree, Craigar. I agree. That is good to roleplay, and there's room at the table for all of these characters. Maybe it's my current arc where combat's fun. There's a thrill to it. I much rather would just whip out my acid sacks and create distractions on the battlefield and grovel and otherwise be an infiltrator, an info broker and gatherer. I would rather lie in places, diplomatize in others, be the face, like the good person, and not just the conniving seductress or whatever. I took all social skills. I went into a rage one singular time, says Craigar. Well, but everyone knew you had it, and they didn't want it to go off. That's clearly what happened. You were so strong. You were so swole, Kragar. No one wanted to upset you. It's like shooting Mongo in Blazing Saddles. No, don't do that. You'll just make him angry. Well, there we go. Now, it seems like Mongo like candy. Candygram for Mongo. Mongo only pawn in game of life. It seems like I might have suggested that I have another giveaway, that I might have some more stuff. And I wouldn't want any of you to call me a filthy liar and it actually be true. All right? What do I have? I have two things. Now, if you all want to contribute for more, you can do that. You can throw in through the tip link. I will put up two more things that I can give away. Now, how to giveaways... I'm going to call this... I have two prizes. One for the each. Oh, yeah. To get in on the giveaway, you have to be 18 plus, and you must realize that all prizes won have free shipping to a U.S. address. If you live outside the U.S., you are responsible for the shipping to get it to you. It could, I don't know what it would cost. I will give you, if you win and you need it shipped to Canada or New Zealand or wherever, I will give you a quote of different carriers and pricing and plans. But you would have to pay for any import fees or anything else like that, okay? So those are the two conditions. 18 plus, free shipping in the US, you got to pay for it to get it out to you outside of it. It's going to cost 0 experience points to get in, and everyone can get one ticket by typing in !ticket or !enter. I have two prizes, one for the each of you. Is now open. So if you're over on Twitch, !ticket or !enter. I say that simply because I know I am also, I'm simulcasting. And thank you to those of you on YouTube who joined us for our workshop. You're getting glimpses during this channel anniversary, this Channiversary, of what happens here. You know, what do? We review, we build characters, we use our imaginations. You know, even if it's a splat book, there's some cool stuff in Moorgrave Miscellany. You know, we build characters like this. This was our first character that we built. We probably don't build these characters. I'm not allowed to go past this image on Twitch. I could probably go a couple pages on Twitch. I'm not going to, but we look at all sorts of, splat books and rule books. We can talk about it. We'll build characters, answer questions. I do have fun giveaways. We'll do map making, and I'll just use my mouse and MS Paint. We keep it simple. You can overcomplicate it. I will let you overcomplicate it. We're going to keep it simple so it's readable, the ideas come across, then you can make it look fancy, or you can add your own stuff to it. This stuff would end up over on Discord, !Discord in Twitch to join. I got you, Kragar. I will keep this open for just a moment. You know what? What would be about 3-ish minutes? I will play another intro to a game that we taught on this channel. That was Everyday Heroes. Everyday Heroes is effectively D&D 5e in a modern setting. It's the spiritual successor to modern D20. So we played that last year, and I'll show you the intro that I made for this game to convey the themes and concepts and to alert you all to the players and what might happen. Think this is the final version? Question mark? Voice going up at the end? Now, some of you out there may not know that there were scenes from Chroma Company woven in there. That was our D&D campaign, right? Classic fantasy. The point of the intro was a branch off of a side quest in that story set in a modern setting, an alternate future reality. So there were undead, there were vampires that they were fighting against. And this group was actually accomplishing a side quest of the original D&D party, but we were using Everyday Heroes as modern 5th edition. They had vehicles, they had modern weapons. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. And there's Sierra Echo also. So if Big Slam or Sierra Echo win, then this is rigged. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And it's even a fun way because of the compatibility. You can almost isekai a character from the modern world into Get Ye Flask, Get Ye Flask style Western European fantasy or Wuxia fantasy or whatever else. Hi Tonk, how you doing? All right. Well, it has been at least 3 minutes, probably around five. 12 people have entered, 18 plus to get in, free shipping to a US address. You got to pay for it to go out. I'm going to count down from 20, close entries, and I have 2 items. Uh oh. Well, well, well. If it isn't Dork Tales, hello, my friends. How are you doing? Thank you for coming by the Hero Zone. Welcome, yeah. Welcome, everyone. How you doing? How you doing? What was happening at your virtual tabletop? Or at least through the platform to bring people to your tabletop, your very real one, just virtually. Thank you for coming by. Y'all, you are here just in time. I am getting ready to close entries for a giveaway for 2 tabletop RPG related items. This is the Hero Zone on Twitch, the virtual one, right? This is the Hero Zone's 7th Channiversary, a channel anniversary. It was late January in 2018 that I started broadcasting on the platform. Uh-oh. Ever closer to another giveaway.
Inch us a little closer to another giveaway.
Elusive Fanatic, I've been having a great night. We made a character in our workshop that you can see up here. We use random rolls as a part of our methodology. We don't lean in towards optimization. We let the story tell itself. So we've been doing that. We've been going over what the channel has in store for year 8, and we've been looking at some past memories as well. Since we run a myriad of games, I was just showing the intro that was made for Everyday Heroes, which is sort of modern 5th edition. It's pretty interchangeable. There's aspects to it that are make it its own system, but it's a lot of fun and just ways to introduce people to other systems, right? D&D is not the only kid on the block, and a lot of people who started playing it, they may still love it. Some people might not. People fall in and out of love for different reasons. But there's plenty out there. In fact, I'll tell you what, you all who just came in, I'll show you an example. I run a 3-parter for Vampire the Masquerade every now and again, set in Cleveland, Ohio, about an hour away from where I'm at right now. And so when I make these intros, because this channel is about TTRPG edutainment, right? Education and entertainment, edutainment. These intros are meant not just to capture the eye, but to express the themes or concepts you find in the game, as well as possibly introduce the specific elements meant to be seen in that particular presentation. I just started playing D&D and Mage in November. Welcome to role playing. D&D is a lot of fun. It's an entryway for many. Mage, Elusive Fanatic. Mage is a ton of fun. I've played that on several occasions. Loved it. Especially with how freeform you could be with your spells. It really encourages creative thinking. And the system for the paradox system for keeping spells in check. Oh, chef's kiss. Absolutely adore it. Now let's see. We had our vampire game was called One Last Day. And if I was called One Last Day, that was Red Deemer. That was our first vampire 3-parter. Aha. Here it is. Give me just a couple minutes of your time to introduce you to this, who we are, the things that we do, and maybe a game that you've never played before. We'll come back and we'll hold the giveaway. If you want to get in on it, I'll explain it after I get back in just a minute. Okay, everyone? Do you think that that prepares you for uh the machinations, the schemes, ultimately really the fun that you have by playing a monster in Vampire the Masquerade? It's arguable whether or not you're the good guys. Maybe many of us are often, we play these fantasy games of, yeah, we're the big damn heroes and we're noble bright and we're gonna overthrow the bad guys. Have you ever thought about playing the bad guys and realizing that we may be the bad guys, but those guys, they're the bad guys. And you are this unliving thing. You're this parasite on humanity, but you may be all that holds back true monsters. That's a lot of the fun in Vampire. And if you want to play with ghosts and werewolves and everything, you can play with ghosts and werewolves and other undead, zombies and such. If you don't want that and you want to do Machiavellian schemes and political machinations that span unlifetimes, play a game that way too. Do you want to have it be, super street level? It's coterie versus coterie or faction versus faction. Um, okay, play Vampire that way too. It's very flexible and it's a lot of fun, and it really gives you fertile grounds for exploring anything you want, especially if it's, the conspiracy theories of humanity, or oh, we know who actually was behind X, Y, or Z, or yeah, so and so died and that wasn't an accident because you learn that someone living in your city is the creature that was responsible for it, right? You can have fun with it. You could use it for satire, for venting, for exploring darker themes if that is appropriate for you and your friends or family at your table, right? It makes for something really good there. But also thank you for the follow, Elusive Fanatic. You need to go. You're very EP. Okay. Have a good night and thank you for the welcome. And um Ashan, Ashan, Ashan Winsong. It writes itself. Thank you all for coming over. Now, if you came over with Dork Tales, thank you for sticking around this long. Um, it is the 7th anniversary, and I believe it is almost time. Let me put these away. This is our random character generator that we were using. Nice and easy workflow, and it gets you to use your imagination, and you stop worrying about min-maxing stats and all that because that's not prioritized, and we still have functional characters. Um, this is a quick preview of what will hopefully be finished and released tomorrow. The Memorial, the memes and memories of 2024. Every year, I put a year's worth of stuff that we've done together into some sort of collage, and it's released to you all because you're a part of it. So, this is the 2024 concept for our Memorial. Enjoy it. It's going away in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go back to Streamlabs. Now, remember, you have to be 18 plus to get in on the giveaway. I currently have 2 items to send out to lucky recipients. There's no weighted luck. Subscribers aren't more likely to get it than a non-subscriber. This is even Steven. I'm a friendly local game store, okay? If I did that cheaty bull honky, I'm keeping it PG-13. If I did cheaty BS, people wouldn't do business with me. That's not how I work. So 2 of you are going to get items. You got to be 18 plus to get in, and all items are shipped for free to a US address. If you win, we will have to communicate about to whom and where you would like the item or items sent. That's why I want us to all be adults in the room, and you got to be 18 plus. None of it is adult material. It's just let's just talk as adults, right? So, exclamation point ticket or exclamation point to enter, and I'm going to close entries in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and close giveaway. There are no good guys in Vampire, just varying shades of gray and total darkness. Yes, Thantos. All right, here we go. Let's get some music playing. I want something that is peppy. I want something that's light. This works. This is Skyship music. All right. Let's go back to Streamlabs and not just tabletop audio. Gotta grab my items. Alrighty. The first item is a leather dice cup. Genuine leather made by Q Workshop. This is a $35 item, by the way. A leather dice cup made by Q Workshop. Genuine leather. All right, and here we go. The winner is boom. Game Masters Vault. In fact, I'm going to bring up our Discord so I can put it in our table talk. There we go. Second giveaway. Q Workshop Leather Dice Cup going to GMV. And then the second prize of the night. This is this 60 millimeter? 62? The 54. This is a 54 millimeter. My green screen's kind of eating it up. This is a 54 millimeter D20 with a 3D printed Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering inside of it. A 54 millimeter Black Lotus D20. I'm sorry my green screen is eating it here. This, I want to say, is about a $50 D20. This is about a $50 D20. I think it actually might be more. But, you know what? Someone's got to win it. What am I going to do with it? Roll it? Get out of here with that nonsense. I want one of you to enjoy this, okay? So the winner of the 54 millimeter Black Lotus D20 by Serious Dice is... I'm doing this one-handed here. Draw another winner. Lucius! Only 15 people entered, by the way. Only 15 people entered. Yeah, let me see those Congo rats up there, please. Let me see the Congo rats. So, congrats to GMV and to Lucius. Yeah. How about that, huh? Now, Raven, are you here? Well, with that, it's time to hit the old dusty trail. Pardon me, sorry. Throat's kind of dry. Have work in the morrow. Good night. Yeah, thank you, Big Slam. Well, I was asking if Raven is here in case she wanted to hunt some ghosts with me. I don't know, do any of you out there play Phasmophobia? Okay, no problem. I have zero problems playing and teaching. If you all out there in the Hero Zone community, if you play or you want to learn to play, I'll be happy to teach you. But why not give the game a look? It's a lot of fun. You stole a kill from lethality. I want to hear all about it. All right, come, get on the chair pad. Ugh. There we go. So, hold on tight. What I'm going to do... Let's make sure everything switches over. Let's try this. Yeah. Oh, I flipped on y'all. I flipped on you. Okay. Now, I do have my timer. Let's make sure my timer works. I think that's ready. Let's reset it.
You all ready to solve some puzzles with me? Hee. Come on now. Don't you want to play Phasmophobia and hunt some ghosts? Of course you do. Come on.
Tee-hee. That seems to be working. We're going to swap this out category. Phasmophobia. We're going to call this 7th Channiversary After Party Hunting Ghosts. Newcomers welcome. Happy to teach. Done. Swapsies.
Phantos? What do you mean that's a little creep? Is something wrong? I know that I said my throat was dry. But what's wrong? What's going on? I need feedback here.
All right, Belladonna. Have a good night. Let's see. Close out the character sheets. Oh, definitely got to close out kinks and cantrips. No one, literally no one wants to see that. Who would be interested in reviewing a D&D 5e supplement called Kinks and Cantrips? Get out of here with Get out of here with that. Yeah, it's working. Woohoo!
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Now, I'll open up a multiplayer. Pardon me. I'll open up a multiplayer in case any of you do want to hunt with me.
I've gathered
I'll
a
keep
list
it a
of
private
hunters
room.
asking for help.
I'm going to get up. I'm going to refresh myself real quick, okay? So, hold on tight. I'll be back in just a minute or so. And I'll take you through. If you've never seen the game, if you don't know how to play it, we'll do Phasmophobia 101, okay? We'll do Phasmophobia 101. I'll teach it. And let's have some fun hunting ghosts together, shall we? All right. Be right back. Hold on tight. There we go. All right. I don't want to learn, says Heretic. I don't wanna. There we go. Well, too bad. I'm gonna take you. We're not gonna do beginner level. I'm gonna start you off at professional because I believe in you all. Okay. All right. Now, if any of you out there want to play, let me know, and I'll see what I can do here. If you're a member of the community, then I can share the super secret code with you, okay? We are going to go to the beginner house, 6 Tanglewood Drive. Now, you can see here, I have a bunch of equipment. I have my display kind of large here. I have equipment. I'm going to ready up, and let's start. Our van is getting loaded with equipment, and we're heading to 6 Tanglewood Drive.
Take a look at the equipment.
Ooh,
and
it's
prepare
foggy
a
weather. All right.
the investigation.
And we need to go into this house.
Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed
We need to go into the house and investigate. We need to determine the type of ghost that's haunting the house. Not our job to exorcise the ghost. And we hope that the ghost won't, choke us out or anything. That could happen. Ultimately, to me, Phasmophobia is it's a puzzle game. In my humble opinion, Phasmophobia is a puzzle game. We are going to use different equipment to try and figure out clues as to the identity of the ghost. So I'm going to grab a couple things. I'm going to take a lighter. I'm going to take some night vision goggles. You ready? Okay. And I'm going to go in with an EMF reader, a thermometer, and I might as well go in with a camera in case I see something that I need to see. Our breaker box is in the garage. We'll go there first and turn on the electricity. And we're starting with full sanity. Most ghosts won't harm us. They'll try and scare us to reduce our sanity until it hits about 50%, at which point, that's when the hunts begin. And things ramp up, okay? So, we also have 3 side goals. Find evidence of the paranormal with the EMF reader. Check. Detect a ghost presence with a motion sensor. We'll do that after we find the ghost room. Repel the ghost with incense while it's chasing someone. A little bit more intense, but we can do this. Nice and easy, okay? We're going to go in, turn on the electricity, and we need to look for evidence. We need to look for evidence of where the ghost is. While we're doing this... Oh, there's the bone. No monkey's paw. Right. There's a couple little bonus things in here. All right, electricity is on. No hiding in the lockers in the garage. Okay. We're looking for stuff that might... Oh. EMF 5? Is it in the basement? No. Well, we have a piece of evidence. EMF 5. Maybe it was in the dining room. 2 meters this way? Are you in the garage, actually? You are in the garage. All right. We're going to... Oh, yep. Look at that. Let's take the temperature here. 11.6. And falling. With the lights on, we're going to preserve our sanity for longer. Ah, the cursed mirror. We can use that to find where the ghost is. We might have an idea. Let's turn off this alarm. Now, there's some other evidence we can gather while the ghost is thinking about its unlife decisions. I'll keep the camera on me because we want ultimately 10 pictures of interesting things, okay? Let's bring in a book and a crucifix. This is in no particular order. If you're watching this and you say, okay, well, you know what's going on? I'm bringing stuff in so I can explain it one at a time. This is a ghostwriting book. I'm going to set it down. You can see there's a little bit of a circle there. That's the radius of the effect of the book. If the ghost is in here and it does have this piece of evidence to determine what it is, it will pick up the pen invisibly and write in the book. It's a really cool effect. Now, this is a crucifix. You can see this also has a radius on it, right? If I set this down, the ghost cannot hunt us. The ghost cannot hunt us with... Oh, where's... Stay... Where are you? There you are. No! Oh, I was so close. I got an interaction. I didn't get a ghost photo. You see how the ghost is trying to scare us, though? So, that was an event. An event won't hurt us. Hunts do hurt us. The crucifix will save us from being hunted. It won't keep it from eventing on us, though. Now, we do know that we have EMF level 5 as a piece of evidence. It hasn't written in the book, and right now, if it hasn't yet, it might not. Let's go get some more pieces of evidence, okay? Oh, I forgot. Let's take the temperature. The longer a ghost is in a room... Ooh, this is 12. Or wait, are you even here? No, 18. The coldest room... 6. Interesting. It's not even in the garage. Look at this. It's in the dining room. So we might have a ghost that follows us. That's a red light event. Camera. Ah! I didn't have my camera ready. We might have a ghost that's following us around and trying to spook us in the garage. We're going to set this down. Here we go. Say your prayers before the meal. Where'd the book go? Hello? You see I can see my breath? Did I somehow, like, clip this book through? I don't know what happened to the book. Alright, that's fine. Now, there's some other things we can do to capture photos of the ghost. Number one, our sanity is down to the nice number. We're probably not going to get hunted yet. We have a little bit to go before 50. So let's go in and set up a couple more things to catch evidence. The video camera here, number one, can be remotely viewed from the van. 2, while it's in night vision mode, I can look for ghost orbs. Some of you might be familiar with those if you've seen ghost hunting shows. I'm going to turn off the lights, and we're going to look for a little floater. Nope, don't see it. We're going to turn... What's going on? Are you hunting? No. Something glitch? Okay. Well. Dots. This is a fascinating thing. As the ghost walks around, it has a chance, if this is its evidence, to walk through the lasers, and we're going to see the shape of the ghost in the lasers. some other things. Ultraviolet. And we need to put a motion sensor down. Just so we're getting some extra evidence. UV is just that. You see here? Some ghosts leave ultraviolet light behind as evidence, as they might touch glass or doors. Oh. So it was standing. That's breath, not a ghost. It moved. There's a circle around this, and as the ghost moves in and out of that circle, the motion tracker will track it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to move where I'm at. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now that I'm thinking about it. Let's take this. I'm gonna move over here. Let's flip this. There we go. I'm going to take you all. I'll put you over my head here. And we'll put the timer right over here. Okay. Sanity is still at 70, not too bad. If we want to be careful, we have... Uh-oh. I had an alert box go off, but I didn't see my alert box. Oh, it was there for a moment and then gone. Thank you very much, Howling Wolves. Looks like my alert box was egregiously over large, and I missed out on the alert. There we go. Sorry for that, but thank you. Welcome, Howling Wolves. If you have a question on things, please let me know. All right. If I wanted to buy more time, watch this. Boom. Here it goes. So if we're at 70, right? 80, 90. All right, that was 25%. Oh, no, about 30. All right, there we go. We're back up. Unless the ghost has some really gnarly properties, we're good. So let's check out the camera. We could watch it walk through dots through the camera even. Oh, did you hear and see that flash? The motion sensor is going off. Yep, it's wandering. Spirit box is a lot of fun. We're going to try this out. And... pardon. Oh, salt. We're going to get some salt. Yeah, hi. We're coming off of a big celebration. This week is the channel's 7th Channiversary, so we're beginning our 8th year together. And after talking about tabletop role-playing games, we're playing some Phasmo, and I'm hopefully going to be doing a good job teaching. Now, before I use this, let's check. Is this still the ghost room? Yep, it's down to 1.5. It's not freezing. That is evidence, though. Now what we're going to do, we're going to put down some salt. I'm going to grab the UV in case it leaves footprints. We're going to see if we can track the ghost's footprints. You ready? Oh, look at that UV. What was that? Was that footprint? And disturb salt. Excellent. Now, I can get 2 more photos off these other piles as well. But we have a second piece of evidence. EMF ultraviolet. You see how it's winnowing down the ghosts? Jin, Goryo, Obake, Myling. Oh, here we go. The motion tracker doesn't count, unfortunately. So look at that. We only need 3 more photos and we're good. I'm going to set this here. Let's use the spirit box next to try and speak to the ghost. We know it leaves... Oh, camera... Oh, it threw a plate. I don't have my camera on me. But you can see where it's telling you there's activity. Where are you? Who are you? How old are you? How did you die? How did you die? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? You're throwing a plate. Can you give me a sign? Where are you? Can you show me a sign? Can you show me a sign? How did you die? I see you touching that plate. Nothing. Alright, so that's probably not the evidence. We also have not seen... We haven't seen fingerprints yet, either. Because it could touch this window over here. We have 2 pieces of evidence. Oh, there's supposedly that ghostwriting book around here somewhere. I don't know where that one went. I'll have to go get my second, because maybe it wrote in the book, wherever it is. I'm trying to use the pickup command, but I don't know where the book just sort of clipped out of existence or something. Let's go get that second one. Seems like you should introduce yourself before jumping straight into how'd you die. I mean, some ghosts are a little... They want a little romance at first. Howling Wolves, I play the game also, but I'm new to it. Did you just start with the introduction to consoles, or have you been playing on computer? Alright, I have my camera. If I can catch it writing, that would be cool. Alright, you see how it showed us over there, and then it left the circle over there? And we have a flashlight. We're going to move this. But let's give it a chance to write in the book first. Come on, can you show me a sign? Write in the book. Write in the book. Oh, there it goes, there it goes. And then... ghostwriting and interaction. We only need 1 more picture. But we now know we have EMF 5, ultraviolet, and ghostwriting. The 3 pieces of evidence confirm that we have a myling. A myling... Oh, you see how it left a... Can I get a picture of this? Last piece of evidence? Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Oh, I left it over here. How did I do that? There we go. Look at that. 10 3-star pictures. Now I have to repel the ghost with incense if I want that third goal, and we'll get a perfect game. So this is what we're gonna do. We know... Oh, wait. Did I never pick it up, or did it return here? I swore I put it down here. Anyway. We can't hide in the lockers. We can loop the ghost here, but let's show off hiding. Because I'm not the best at looping yet. I have to practice that. There's no hiding in the basement. There's a piece of plyboard that shows up sometimes. Okay. What about here? There's no hiding in this closet. What about in this closet? There is hiding in this closet. Howling Wolf, if you have questions on how the game plays, please do ask. I'll do my best to explain it. Now, we have a defense against ghosts. That's not just the crucifix that prevents it from hunting. This right here, this is incense. Okay? Incense does a couple things to the ghost. Primarily, it blinds it, and it may have some other effect. It effectively, though, will blind it and make you invincible to it for about 5 seconds. You have that long to get away before it starts hunting again. So what we're going to do... We turned off the breaker. That's fine. Okay. So this is our plan. I'm actually going to use that haunted mirror to drain my sanity until the mirror breaks. That's going to cause a cursed hunt. It's going to force the ghost to manifest, and it's going to start hunting. We're going to wait for it to get close to us. We're going to smudge it, and then we're going to run into that closet. Now, to help us navigate that, we can keep the lights on, but I'll also do this. This is a technique. If you're getting to know the maps, or if you're on a smaller map and maybe the other team is already putting down evidence, grab a flashlight and mark hiding locations. Make it easier on yourself. What happens if the ghost turns off the breaker and then hunts and the whole place is dark? You don't have to do this. It's precautionary, but it doesn't hurt to go over these things. And you can also use the UV flashlight. You can use the dots. We already have our evidence. So whatever's going to make it easy on you, right? All right. I'm going to remove the crucifix because we want it to hunt on us. The tier 3 will stop a cursed hunt. The tier 1 and 2 do not. But let's move this over here. Okay. There's my smudge. This is the plan. This should still be the ghost's room. I say without having the thermometer around in order to confirm. Maybe it moved. Well, we'll find out when we look in the mirror, okay? The plan is I'm going to grab the mirror. We're going to look in it. It's going to drain my sanity 20 units at a time. When it hits 0, it's going to break. And a cursed hunt is going to begin. The ghost will be angry. We're going to wait for the ghost to come around the corner from the kitchen, right? It's going to go, I'm so upsetty. Hey, you there, standing by the lamp. Grrr! And when it's about here, hi. When it's about here, we're going to smudge it and we're going to run into our hiding spot while we've stunned the ghost. If all goes well, we're going to survive. We'll get our 3rd goal and we'll have a perfect game. So, there's my incense. Do I have a lighter? Yep, because you got to have both. Here we go. It's bravery time. Yep, it's in the dining room. Draining sanity. Draining sanity. All right. Door closed behind us. It's going to come around. It's a quiet ghost. Here we go. I'm using an electronic device to chirp at it. Hello? And the hunt's over. Apparently it just went in the garage and said, nah, I'm good. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I have about 20 seconds before the ghost hunts. I think it's technically 25. Unless it's a demon. Alright, let's get this to hunt again. It can't wander over to me and hunt. We're in the protection of the crucifix. We're gonna see this slam closed and lock. That way we know a hunt will start. Okay, there it goes. All right, hopefully it'll come over. We want that thump. Come on, electronic device. Come on. We can't hear footsteps because this is the quiet ghost. There we go. Yep, come on. And smudge. Get smudged on. Now we're going to hide in the closet. The hunt is over because all the lights were turned off. Let's check it out. Boom. 3 goals. Ten photos that are 3 stars. And if we have the ghost correct, which we should, because this was hard evidence. Watch this. Howling says, all I have trouble with is finding the ghost room and the equipment. All right, Howling. Advice? Do you usually do solo play, or are you playing with others? Pardon me. So if we look, here we go. All the goals, and we had a multiplier because of the difficulty. A 3 times multiplier because we're professionals. So we hit next. You ready to hunt again? I'm going to do this one a little bit more quickly. Same thing. We're going to go in, find the room, start gathering evidence. Hopefully, we'll try and get our 10 pictures and go from there. We're going to start with EMF thermometer because the ghost will always lower the temperature and all ghosts have EMF signatures. And I will bring a camera in case we can snap a photo of the ghost or we find the bone. Let's grab the lighter and the headgear. And in we go. See, full sanity. I don't see the breaker here, so... Yep, the breaker's in the basement this time. Why don't we make our way to the basement? We'll keep our eyes and ears open. Because if it throws stuff, that's a hint that even we don't need the EMF to pick up. Well, there's a spine. I'll get you in a moment. There's a summoning circle. That could be fun. Guaranteed ghost picture. All right, well, let's grab the camera and... Okay. Let's just get a picture of this spine. And we'll grab this. Now, let's look for more places to hide. We can't hide in the garage. Good to know. So far, no activity we're picking up. See how the mirror's not here? It's because the cursed object was the summoning circle. Nothing here. I'm listening for doors being touched. I'm listening for objects being thrown. Does anything look out of place? Is there a fork on the ground? Shoes that aren't next to each other. Hiding in the boys' closet. Okay. Hiding in that closet. No hiding in this one. I'm not picking up EMF. I'm going to drop this, and I'm going to switch to temperature. The reason why I'm doing this, and let's turn on lights to preserve our sanity. Yeah, it might just be a shy ghost, but wherever it's at, it will start lowering the temperature. We've scanned for initial EMF. Let's look, now that the ghost has had a chance to chill the room. Let's look for temperature differences. Basement ghost, it's 9 degrees. I think we have a basement ghost. Yep. All right. Grab that just in case. So we're going to drop the EMF. And you know what? Let's drop in case it's a sassy ghost. It's an early hunter. It's probably not, because it would have... If it's an early hunter, we most likely would have been hunted by now. All the same, let's be safe. Let's secure the area. I'm not speed running the game. I'm not running this on an insane difficulty. This is fundamental. This is fundamental phasmophobia. This should cover the entire basement. You see where that kind of glowy circle is, right? Kind of right there. Oh, rocking chair. Nice, that's an interaction. All right. And you can see EMF. Let's go grab a couple other things. So audio clues are a part of this game as well. We have our corridor of sanity. We have lights on. If we need to, we can replenish our sanity, because we do have the medication here. So far, we're doing pretty well. Let's bring down UV and Spirit Box, and I'm still holding on to my camera, although I probably don't need to. We don't need a ghost photo, and as I have the other items, I'll probably just drop this, because even if we needed a ghost photo, I would summon the ghost, and that's an easy way to get a ghost photo, but also get choked out. Oh, is this another interaction? Yes, it is. And of course, I dropped the... Yeah, if it stopped moving, I'm not going to risk it. All right. We'll put this down here. We can try a Spirit Box interaction. I guess I'll watch. It'll be in the rocking chair again, right? You need the lights off for this. Where are you?
Taken away.
You've been taken away. How old are you?
A young individual.
A young individual. How did you die? How did you die? All right, well, we have evidence. Let's go get some more things. We're safe outside. We know that we have Spirit Box. Next up, we're going to grab the book, dots, and we're going to grab a video camera. Let's look for ghost orbs. Let's check for dots interactions, which are fun and creepy if I can show them off to you here. And let's fighting love. Let's see if it'll write in the book. Any orbs? Ghost orb, you see it right there? See the little firefly floaty thing? Okay. You got me. I'm scared. That's only an EMF 4. We need 5 for evidence. Now, because it touched me on that event, my sanity was probably dropped by 10 or 15%. I forget which. And it can also depend on the ghost. But don't worry about nuanced stuff like that. Ooh, 55. We need a little bit more evidence, and you know what? I'd rather buy one more sanity med than to get choked out and I lose $2,500 in gear. We can see the orb here, right? Oh, I didn't even put down the book. Oh, I'm a professional, everyone. Let's bring down Salt. And cleanse, repel, that's the same time. Average sanity down. We'll get our sanity. Let's put ghost orbs. A mare, a yokai, or an Onryo? Ooh. If it's an Onryo, we could do something fun. Let's check. Wait, can it be UV? No. Anything left won't even have UV. Unless it's a mimic. We'll have to check for that. What else can I bring down? I have UV. I guess we'll get, we'll bring down a firelight so you can watch. Oh. We'll need a firelight. I'm not going to light it yet. If it's an Unreal, we could do something cool. That's a fire-loving ghost. That's a special ghost. But first things first. Let's get some feet pics, everyone. That's my breath. That's not dots. But we can watch for dots interactions. We're looking for a human shape. That's my breath. Oh, freezing. Well, there we go. And UV? Hold on a moment. What's going on here? Let's put a lantern out. Watch the salt pile, watch the lantern. There it is. How do we have 4 pieces of evidence? Where are you? Where are you? Red light event. Where are you? Ah, I didn't catch it. just need 2 more pictures. So it would be wonderful if it would turn this light off. Or it could rock in the rocking chair, or throw a can. There is hiding here. Did you see the board I was talking about? Well, I know for sure we can get a ghost picture if I do a thing. And I'm willing to do the thing to give it a go. There we go. Okay. I'm going to explain a couple things, and then I'm going to do something which could get me killed. So, hold on tight. We need to make sure that we have almost full sanity for this. 71, that is not enough, I think. I might be right at the cusp. So I'm gonna take a sanity med. Okay. All right, camera. I'm gonna need this. Smudges as well. I am going to light the summoning circle. The ghost is going to appear in fire. I'm going to snap the photo and run. Because I have a very limited amount of time that I have until it breaks out of the summoning circle and it's a cursed hunt. Now, we have 4 pieces of evidence. That means we have a mimic. The ghost orbs, this isn't real. It's an ability of the mimic to throw you off. So that's why we have 4 evidence. But the mimic can mimic any other ghost. We have to be ready for anything. So, we know the ghost for sure. We're going to try and get a ghost picture from the summoning circle. I'm going to light it, switch to the camera, take the picture. We cannot hide in the garage, but I do know that we can hide in here. Remember, if you're ever uncertain, you can tag the area with flashlights that you drop. Or we know that we don't need the lights and stuff down here anymore. We could just make a little lit up path. I know I could take that picture, but I want to do this and entertain you all. You could just take this. We don't need this anymore. We could make a little light up path that way. All right, so this is what we're going to do. Lighter. Scroll up for camera. Ghost picture. Run to the hallway with a smudge in our hands. If I do this correctly, I will live. If not, my hubris is my downfall. Are you ready? 1. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run. That's right, the crucifix, it ate the cursed hunt. So it's not even hunting. I forgot, I baffled it. I was super safe. Well, now I just need it to regular hunt. I should have removed the cross. Because now I have a little bit of time to wait. Here. That way we'll know it's hiding. case it turns into a Diogen. Let's do this. I'm going to do something wild. Let's get it out of the basement so I can smudge it. We're going to repel it while it's chasing. We're going to run into the basement, and then we're going to hide in the basement. Okay? Here it comes, I think. I think I hear pump, 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 pump. You hunting? You're not. You can tell. No, you're not hunting yet. This is risky in case it turns into a stalker ghost, and it's actually hovering near me. I should actually... That's why I should have moved the crucifix. I put it over here so it can't stalk up to me and hunt from there. It's only 3 stalkers. What are the odds? All right, here it comes. I think. Touching doors. I'm at 20% sanity. Why are you not... Ghost? No. You should be, like, all over me right now. What is going on here? Do I need to lurk in the dark? If I'm going to lurk in the dark, I'm grabbing a cruci so it doesn't hunt on top of me. There's having fun and being cheeky, and then there's whatever the heck I'm going to end up doing. Don't need this. We have our 10 photos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. Grab this. And I guess we'll just lurk in the... Oh, I forgot to check my sanity while I was in there. There it is. Oh, no. Messing with me. There we go. That's it. Listen first. Normal pace. Smudged, running. I should have gone to the basement. Oh, well, there we go. I guess I got them all. Lights out, hunts over, and there we go. Boom. 3 goals. We found some remains. Actual UV footprints from the ghost. The ghost stepped in the salt. The chair was rocking. The summoning circle looks dangerous. It moved this. I guess. The twisty handle. Finally! Proof of a ghost. There we go. Look at that. Look at that right there. Huh? So 3 goals, 10 3-star photos. We didn't die. I'd rather use a consumable that I have to replace for like $100. Why, thank you, Coffee Cat. And there we go. We have Mimic because we had 4 pieces of evidence, so we knew something's wrong. And we'll get out of here.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Oh, yay. Extra muns. All right. Now, I'm gonna do something that actually may well get me killed. From everything I've been talking about, we're gonna go from professional to nightmare. Nightmare is a little bit different. We do not get to know what our sanity is. We also will only get 2 pieces of evidence. We will have a starting sanity of 100. So there is that. There will be less hiding spots on the map as well. So we're going to have to get 2 evidence. You don't need the evidence as long as you have the ghost correct, but the evidence helps, right? But can I do this and also get 10 photos and survive? Let's find out. Same map, different difficulty. Does it change anything? Let's see. All right, Heretic, you have a good night. Thank you for hunting ghosts with me.
Take a look at the equipment.
So, same thing in single player. Now, if it was multiplayer, if Derek or Raven or someone wanted to play, I'd have a different loadout. I love taking in the book, dots, and cam. This is an excellent second line of evidence gathering. But it's just us, chat, so we're going to go EMF, thermometer, and camera. Let's grab a lighter. Let's grab headgear. Go in and hope we don't die. Oh, as you can see, we don't get to know our sanity, right? We don't get to know where the breaker is either. It doesn't show us, and we know it starts off. So no activity level, no sanity. Let's go in. Grab the key. Let's rush for the breaker to turn it on. The breaker heats up the house, making finding the ghost room easier. Oh, well, there we go. There's a voodoo doll. That's our cursed object. There is hiding in the garage. You got to make sure we're looking for the bone, too. Oh, I heard some silverware clatter. We'll check dining room and kitchen. There we go. Yep. It threw that. Oh, it's throwing stuff. Okay. Probably a kitchen ghost. At least it's here right now. Let's create our sanity corridor. Okay. No need to drain our sanity when we still need... We need to find the bone. And we need to set up to gather more evidence. Oh, camera. Ah, bother. Are you... You're in the utility room, aren't you? Are you in the garage? Where are you? 4. Do we need a picture of the ghost? Parabolic. Nope, and escape during a hunt. So we don't need a ghost picture. It'd be nice. Alright, it is 4.5. This is the ghost room. I'm setting that down. Now, interestingly enough, we had 2 sing-songy ghost events. That does not necessarily mean hard proof. But there is a ghost where if we suspect it, could mean... it could mean something. So we're going to take in a Cruci. We're going to take in Taking dots. I can get a picture of the book while it's writing, and that would really help us out. Oh, did you turn off the breaker? Yes, you did. You naughty ghost. Well, because it turned off the breaker, we can actually eliminate a ghost. It's a little bit more of an advanced piece of knowledge. Don't feel like you have to memorize all this stuff. The Djinn is a ghost that cannot turn off the breaker because it needs it for its ghost ability. Now, I will put this flashlight here in case it touches the window. That will hopefully show it. Remember, we're only looking for 2 pieces of evidence. That's all we're going to get. All right. Spirit box, book, camera. Let's look for ghost orbs. So much for that stealth. Yeah. Well, it was a 3, so... Ghost orb right there. You see it floating up? All right, we're going to do this. Ghost orb, though, could not be evidence. We have to be careful. We can mark it, but we do need to be aware that it could not be that, too. Where are you? Who are you? How did you die? Can you show me a sign? Who are you? How did you die? How old are you? Oh, turned on. Sink? Pooped in the sink. It wasn't immediately responsive, so that might not be it. Alright, let's turn this back on. Let's check temperatures. It's getting a little colder. Alright. Let's put a book here for the ghost to hopefully write in. Move something over there. So Banshee is possible with a ghost orb. If it's very sing-songy, it may well be a Banshee through some soft evidence. I'm also looking, I believe Banshees have dots. Alright, nothing writing down so far. I'm going to set this down, and I'm going to go get some more things. Let's get some more photos. I'll grab another UV. Pardon me. And let's grab some salt. We're going to make a little bit of a UV, kind of a UV trap for it. All ghosts but one walk through salt. So, if we put down salt. Here. 1, 2, 3. And why don't we go 1, 2, 3. We'll check temperatures. 6.2, it's going up. Oh no! I should have checked this before. It must have moved rooms. Is there another room that's cooling off? 15. 15. 15. Oh, 2.7 in the living room. Oh, 1.5? Holy moly. Okay. Let's make a beachhead here. Go. Oh, where's my camera? Where's my camera? Ah. Oh, but it did walk through here, and it did not leave. 1, 2. It did not leave UV. So we're most likely not going to have UV evidence. We can't cross it off, but we'll most likely not find it, even if it is a UV ghost. Any more photos? One. Give all those. We need 2 more photos. Let's move this stuff. So the salt wasn't wasted. We still got some readings off of it. In case it touches the window. Let's do this. Oh, and it touched a door. Touch this door. Touch this door. Back. We'll leave this here. We still need to find the bone if we want a perfect game. There's been some events and other things happening. And the ghost has moved as we saw. It went from the kitchen to the living room. We're going to take some sanity meds. Okay. Oh, I got to move the camera. It's not good there. Escape. Oh, we need parabolic. And let's light up a hiding spot as well. Can't hide in there. Don't fool me. No hiding there. They're hiding in the nursery. No hiding in the nursery either. Boys' closet. No boys' closet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pescatios. Was it... Might be basement and... Yep. There we go. See how you can see the ghost orb by the fan? The ghost orb will show you what the room... Will show you what the room is. Freezing. Freezing ghost orb. And that's just vibing. There you go, clip that. It was vibing, someone was calling. Now, unless it's a false one, Revenant, Ure, Hantu on Rio. And we can set up an on Rio test, because if it's not false evidence, and it's one of those 4 ghosts and not a mimic, and we can super double check if we see any... I should have turned the light off. If we see any dots activity, or if it writes in the book, because we could actually see... We could see the pen be picked up and written in. we're going to set up what's called an Onryo test. An Onryo test. Onryos are ghosts that are repelled by fire. They will put out the lantern here will act like a crucifix, and so they'll turn it out. And if you if it blow, oh, camera, where's my camera? Interaction, I'll take it. If the Onryo blows out 3 lanterns, it will automatically hunt, regardless of sanity. The crucifix will prevent it. So the test is to light the lanterns. We're lighting the lanterns, and we're going to see if it'll blow 3 out and then burn the cruci immediately after. What do I have? Camera, and then 2 incense. Okay, that's fine. And we have to remember, hide in the garage. Hide in the garage. Hide in the garage. Still freezing. Not as freezing. Possibly could have moved rooms again. Is there another room that's getting colder? 21. It might have moved back to the kitchen. Yeah. Do this. Orbs. Orbs will tell us. Still here? Touching doors. Lanterns are still lit. I don't see the orbs here. Yeah, it's not here. Go to the kitchen. Did you slink down to the basement? Yeah, I know you're setting off the motion detector, but I gotta find your ghost room. Oh, I heard a lantern go out. That's one. Are you a Mogus? You a hallway ghost? I think you might be a hallway ghost now, huh? Yep, you're a hallway ghost. Got it. All right. Well, all right. I don't know if that counted as, Where are you going? Hello? One. My final photo. Eat. Now I don't know what the reset is. Like if it doused one over here, does it... Yeah. Got it. You're scary. Revenant Yurei Hantu on Rio. I don't know. Maybe not on Rio. Two. Three in a hunt. Three in a hunt. Oh shit. Oh. It broke the lights. That's what that was. I should have looked, because the hunt always closes and locks the door. I don't know. I don't think it's on Rio then. So we'll have to listen to its speed. Oh, I haven't even found the bone yet. What am I doing just bapping around? I gotta get the bone also. I don't think that I did I? No. If I want a perfect game. There we go. Whew. All right. I don't need a picture of the bone. But the bone, it's sort of like, it's a free picture, right? Okay. Now we can try and go for the perfect... Oh, detect with parabolic. Why didn't I grab one of them? I gotta drain my sanity anyway. Parabolic. I'm over here like, come on, hunt me. And I still have stuff I gotta do. Escape during the hunt. All right. Parabolic and 2 smudges should be fine. We're listening for whispers. All right. I don't think that's an Unrio. Definitely wanted to hunt, though. I get 3 burns on that cross. go. Okay. I don't think it's unreal. But what we can do, if it is a Hantu... Uh-oh. Oh, that one actually might be completely toasted. All right. I am fairly certain we have a Hantu. And let me get out of the house, and I will tell you why I believe that is so. All right. I believe it is a Haunt, and also welcome Bat Espada. I believe that it is a Hantu because we heard the pace of the ghost change over the hunt. I don't know how well it was conveyed through you to you all. It sounded fast at parts and it slowed down in others. Hantu move quicker or quickly in cold areas. It's cold in the ghost room, so they tend to have a burst of speed. Okay? Then, when it exited the hallway area and it went into a warmer room, the pace slowed down. Did you hear how it was slower in the garage? And I believe lanterns and other firelights also increase the temperature, so you can use it as a speed bump. Revenants are out the gate fast if they have line of sight. Otherwise, they're one of the slowest ghosts. And it just would have been plodding the whole time, consistently slow with no line of sight. A Yurei is a normal pace ghost. This one was everywhere, so it couldn't have been a Yurei. On Rio, normal pace ghost, and it wasn't especially attracted to the fire. That just leaves Hantu. Now, I could try something. I'll describe it. I would prefer not to lose all the muns, okay? I'll describe something to you that is Hantu behavior. This is soft evidence. This is not 100% of the time, okay? Hantus, because they like the cold, will play around with the breaker more. It's anecdotal, it's gut feeling. I don't know if there's a hard percentage of the time. More definitively, if the breaker is off, regardless of any temperature, the breaker has to be off, okay? If the breaker is off, the Hantu is the only ghost that will have a freezing breath while it hunts. So it's a bravery test. You got to stand out there. And if you go, wait, was that ghost breathing? Because you saw that puff? That's a Hantu. Hantus will show their breath if the breaker is off during a hunt. Let's see if I'm correct. Oh, shoot. We have to... You know what? We have to escape during a hunt. I'm going to grab these. I have salt that I can act as a speed bump. Although, in all honesty, the incense will freeze a ghost. Why don't we go in? We'll have to dash because the hunt timer's reset. We'll speed in there. And if we have to turn off the breaker, we will. But let's get our third piece. You ready? Oh, it did. It turned off the breaker. All right. Ooh, ooh. That was unexpected. It must have changed areas. This is the ghost room. Now it's hunting. Did you hear how it paused because I smudged? Can I see the breath? Consistently fast because the breaker's off everywhere. Did I get the thing? Oh, it never hunted me. It has to, Right. Where can I hide? No, you were full, weren't you? Yeah, you were. Pipes. All right. The plan, we're going to smudge it and we're going to run to the garage. It's lit up. It's lit up, and so we should be able to see its breath. Keep your eyes open for it. Of course, we can see our breath here, too. What's going on? Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. When this is over, we should get this. I want to show this off, but I'm trying to set up so it'll come at us and we'll get a breath puff or two. If that was a revenant, by the way, I would have died. Alright, I have 20 seconds to get out of here. I'm fairly certain it's a Hantu. Man, it keeps moving rooms. What I need to do is grind and practice looping. When I get a little bit more confidence in looping, I'll be able to do that a lot more easily. But let's lock in Hantu. Yep, there's the third. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there we go. Now, for something like Nightmare,
Got some jobs ready for you.
you know, don't go, oh, he was talking about all this stuff. I got to look for the breath and I got to... No. What we were doing on Professional, that's bread and butter Phasmo. Practice on that. Get 3 evidence. Maybe after you do, linger around, you know, work on consistent, perfect games. You know, get your 10 pictures, find the bone, get your evidence, have an interaction like that mimic, where you go, wait a minute, 4 evidence? That meant something. And as soon as you start going, wait, that's weird, that stands out. That's what I love about this game. if you ever say, this ghost is really weird in this one way, it's mostly a thing. It's some softer evidence. The mimic, the orbs are not evidence, it's an ability. So we had the 3 evidence of the mimic and the orbs. With an on Rio, right? It has that that fire ability, kind of a hidden ability. So you can set that up in a case where you're just having trouble getting all 3, or if you're playing on Nightmare or above, where there's less than 3 evidence, you have to start using circumstantial situations. Does it pass these other tests? What does it sound like when it's hunting? And your reward, look, on Nightmare, our rewards are now times 4. We have an almost $1,800. We have an almost $1,800 payout. Now, we had a bonus on here because of we had a daily goal, right? So if a ghost sounds fast, it's a kind of evidence. If you go, oh, this ghost, it's eventing a lot, but almost all of the events are it's singing to us. It's like it's singing. That is very good circumstantial evidence that it's a banshee if you don't have hard evidence otherwise. Banshees tend to favor singing events, let alone some other behavior like stalking. This game is not complex. It's very clever. I really, really like it. As you can see, I almost have my lighthouse badge. I have my ranger card. All this stuff can go by pretty quickly. My achievement hunter, you know what? Prove your worth, discover every secret, and conquer every challenge. I'll do that. Don't worry. But I'm missing a couple. I'm missing a couple more, including the Golden Apocalypse, which after I hit level 100, maybe I'll give those a try, and I'll definitely bring you along for it. That's the hardest challenge in the game, and I really hope I can earn that Golden Apocalypse trophy and badge. They'll show off over here. Oh, and they're going to be purty. They're going to be purty. You can see there's different maps. The basics of what we did on Tanglewood, you do in every other map. It's just that the hiding locations are a little different. There might be a unique feature. Point Hope is a very vertical map because it's in a lighthouse. So it starts off with a couple rooms on the bottom, and then you go up. Brownstone High School is a gigantic high school. Lots of area to cover. So it's a different... the concept is the same. You apply it in different ways. Camp Woodwind is a big open camp space. You got to be careful in Camp Woodwind because hiding is difficult. And the ghost can just sort of jump out and get you. But you know what? You tell scary ghost stories in the woods, it's a lot of fun. I'll tell you what we're going to do, though, everyone. I'm going to take us into a raid because my headset is dying and it needs to recharge. And I'm going to bring us back to tabletop stuff. We started with D&D. We're talking about the anniversary of this online friendly local game store. We had 2 giveaways tonight for several $100s in tabletop stuff. I'm going to take us back. And I'm going to take us over to Wapelius, who is painting miniatures. Wapelius, awesome guy, very well spoken. He can teach miniature painting. He can talk about art, concepts, and color theory in very digestible ways. Very awesome guy, very professional at what he does. I'm very happy to call him a friend through Twitch here. let's go on a raid to Wapelius. I'll be around on Discord, so feel free to join there, where we have events. We have a lot of fun stuff going on. I'm gonna paint some minis too. I just got to get it set up here at home base with the new arrangement. Thank you for playing some Phasmo. Thank you for participating, conversating, and otherwise having a good old time here at the Hero Zone. Much love. You all are appreciated, because each of you is what makes this place what it is. I do value you. And I'll see you again. Tomorrow is another broadcast, and it might just be the biggest giveaway so far this week. Okay? Take care, everyone. I'll see you in Wapelius' channel. Stick around and give him a follow. I'm sure he'll earn it from you.
One thing just doesn't work